I'm blue Abu die.
Hamburger helper, I don't know what I might do. Hamburger.
10 more months to the niece number.
Sorry. I need to let you know that my mom thinks you look and sound like Jason Momoa. I disagree, but I'm glad your mom thinks I'm hot. Thanks. Also, yeah, I'm sneaking a little food in before we get started. I'm rested. Didn't go to the gym today. I plan on eating the correct amount of calories without going to the gym and burning 1,100 over the course of 2 hours or whatever. So that, I'm caffeinated. I should be happy as a clam. I've put myself in the worst position possible, as I am one to do. And yeah, this is just the observatory from Majora's Mask. Also, can you see? Yo, the fork is like a little too reflective, but you can see the dumpling floating midair. Whoa, shadow dumpling. Good stuff though, man. Pork and mushroom dumpling. Like it's frozen, you just throw it in the air fryer with like a little bit of spray oil over it. These shits are so good, dude. Absolutely broken, like top 10 air fryer snack. No problem. Especially because they only take like 6 or 7 minutes to finish. They're unbelievably fast. You just set the air fryer to 400, set the timer for like 11 minutes, and then go grab them out of the freezer, open the bag, pour like 6 of them in there, toss them with oil. And because like they want you to preheat the air fryer. So it's perfect. Yeah, I love summoning salt. I love both what summoning salt has done for the community and like just the format and tempo of their videos in general. Yo, Doc Raid? What's good? Hey everybody, we're just about to get started. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I was finishing some food, and I figured going silhouette mode would allow me to quietly finish food and talk to you without being a gross boy and eating on camera. Because I'm still a little self-conscious about that. Not like terribly, but I don't know how, I mean, especially when you see like the whole Nikado avocado or whatever, just physically dying on camera. That's all I can think about when I eat on camera. I'm like, don't look like that. Just don't look like that. Don't look like that. Also, yeah, you can only see me eat cursed things like onion water, things of that nature. But hi, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Doc. We're going to get going soon here. As you might have expected, I'm Tietuesday, and I'm still blue down here. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Hi, I'm here now. Yeah, we're doing a pretty fun stream today. One of my favorites every year. We ended up cutting it a little short yesterday just because I wasn't feeling super great. And it's not really fair for me to do this stream unless I'm feeling super good, you know? I really think that is like crucial to the experience. One second, I'm checking like one thing on camera. Okay, nope, we're good there. Yeah, exclamation point TieLaughs for the rules. The general one is, it is $3 donation or 300 bits, and only when the open sign is on screen. It is the full screen. I cannot be more clear about this. When that is on screen, only I will accept submissions, because I literally opened the gates for 2 minutes and that's enough videos for 3 hours. So like if I were to accept submissions the whole time, it would be likely a 96-hour stream. Can you submit Twitch clips? You can, Heidi. I'll let you do it, Heidi. Other folks, not so much. You, though, Heidi, yes, no problem. Especially with the recent news of, you know, that one guy getting banned for getting nude on stream. Boogie, the eternal Failson. Let me go ahead and get my screen share over. Oh, it already is. Never mind. I already did that. And, donation through Streamlabs or, yeah, 300 bits. Either way is fine. Donation is just cheaper for you in the end, because it's the fees are on my side as opposed to
it's
bits,
also
which
faster
on your side. Yeah, and it's faster.
It's also faster on your end. So, like, in general, it's probably the recommended way to go. But bits are still very much appreciated anyway, because it's still money in the end, right? Like, you know.
Great showtime.
And let me get the second list set here. Because I do save all of these links. Unfortunately, the way it copies in Streamlabs, one of the most frustrating things about this interface is it doesn't copy the username with stuff. It just copies the message. And I'm like, but I do want like the rest of the information as well. Yeah, well, that being said, I'm going to go ahead and open the gates here, and I will, I'll just close them at some point. So like, pay attention. I'll see when I get fully overwhelmed. It's kind of ridiculous. So, here we go.
Town is village?
Christ on a cracker. Doc literally already in there, frame 0.
I frame 0'd it, yeah.
Yeah, now to see if I can convince. Scroll.
I hear we're talking about onion water. It's delicious and refreshing.
That's true. Okay, Tamberlane. This is so much easier when I don't have a headache. You have no idea.
Makes sense.
That's crazy.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I like having absolutely no ability to control how my head feels.
Town is
I think it's good, actually.
Weird, I'm built different.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and in an unbelievable turn of events, that's it. Don't worry if it hasn't been read on screen yet. You're fine. I am just taking index of which one just came through, and I'll be stopping it about there because they're pretty quick on the reaction time. But don't worry, that the reading still has a lot of catching up to do. Okay, so that was Destructo. Boblo. Onion. Puka.
Town is village?
The Onion. And Onion. Hey, by the way, thank you everybody. As soon as I said I wasn't accepting more, they stopped instantly. Y'all made this so much easier for me. Thank you. I appreciate that a whole lot. This becomes so much harder to operate if y'all are being wild and you're not, and I appreciate that so much. That is a
Yesterday was the trial run where people were getting used to it. Now they're experts. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Town is village?
Something to see if I would... I think I got it. Oh, weird. Okay. I'll do my best to capture that correctly. Someone sent it in a clip one, and it formatted in a weird, fucked up way.
Oh, YouTube clips? Yeah, those are fucking weird. Sometimes they just don't work at all.
It launched in the craziest shaped window I've ever seen, so I'll see what I can do. And yeah, since folks are being chill, that's very good news, because that means I should be able to pull a lot more videos per set. No! Oh, I just saw what one of them is, and they submitted it with a smiley face because they knew I was free to it. Son of a bitch. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get the divider line here for the first batch. Let me get... Oh my god. Sorry, I have so many windows open right now. Okay. Hey everybody, you ready? It's about to start. Good news is I got everything done before it finished reading. That was the last video link, by the way, so my timing is exceptional as always. Y'all can see it, by the way, right?
Yes, you're in the good news at this point.
Okay, sick. Oh, that was not. There's okay. So one more from Onion, one more from Onion, and then one from Dizzy Bum, and then we are caught. We're caught up. We're ready to go. Okay, y'all see it. Chat sees it. Y'all see it. That's what matters. Great. And as is tradition, I am going to, you know, take one real deep breath, get myself nice and braced and ready.
Centered. In your lane. Juiced.
I am moisturized. I hit that La Roche-Posay double repair moisturizer right before we started. So I am in my lane. Unfortunately, I did stare at the ring light the entire time I was doing that, and now I can't see correctly for a second, so. Okay. Yeah, everybody, I'll say it. It officially starts now. Classic. Oh, YouTube decided autoplay should be on. Oh, it was in my... All right, sick. I guess that counts. I wasn't really thinking about it. That was more me laughing at autoplay going off, but I'll half count it. I guess. You can't turn that off for shorts. Great. Like, the only problem with this is there have now been no less than 3 moments where this has actually happened. Like, after people have made this joke, where there's been like Mr. Fun Buns. It's like happened so often.
Yeah, Jimmy Poopins was a whole video and 100% seriousness.
Yeah, a whole video of just Jimmy Poopins. I can't laugh about Jimmy Poopins right now. I'm going to give it time to see if there's a backup joke. I mean, the most cursed FGC tournament name recently was, I want to say it was Grand Finals for Under Night. Might have been Combo Breaker. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I think that one's just been unfortunately power crept by... this was 3 months ago. Yeah, I think Jimmy Poopins... When was Jimmy Poopins?
Jimmy Poopins was like 2 months ago or so. So like, yeah,
it's
3 months ago. So they might have just been hard sniped by they made that video, and then the quest for Jimmy Poopins was real the next day.
Yeah, something like that. And if that's the case, then legitimately, the problem is that video is only going to remind you of the real thing that happened. And that is just way better, you know?
That's what it was, Ferk. Thank you. The grand finals at a major, and I'm not going to laugh about it, was Jack Ingoff versus Mike. I think it was Mike Oxlong is what it was. Just... Thanks, gang. These were players who go by other names normally, for the record, but they just decided to enter as jacking off in my cocks long, which, thanks, gang. Keep it up.
That's anime culture.
Yeah. Oh, that's not my cursor. Okay, we're good. Okay, him really leaning into that is really getting me. It almost reminds me of like the opening bit from like, it's not Journey. How am I forgetting the name? No, it is Journey. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out later. This guy loved Quaaludes, huh?
He really, really did.
This is the Wolf of Wall Street. This is the real one. This is not even the first rant about Quaaludes like this. Yeah.
The voice of the people.
All right. I think this will work. Okay. This was the clip. Oh, this is going to be like the elderly homes in Florida?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Oh, it didn't make me laugh.
That lady kicks ass.
It just
She kicks ass.
Made me want to throw up a little, but you're allowed to do that.
Don't worry, you'll be 70 someday.
Yeah. No, I understand. I know what goes on there. It doesn't mean I want to like think about it a lot. I'll take a drink out of this beverage and nothing will go wrong. It says Lamau Shrek. I'm noticing.
Yeah. Just like in Mega Man X1, yeah.
I don't think it did, Doc.
You sure?
No,
I think it did.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on. You can't just show me a picture of Grover House at a random time.
Yeah.
Thank you for the...
It did make me start laughing, though, so it does work.
Yeah, it got me too. Thanks to their hand me prisoner. I wasn't ready for Grover to just start showing me pictures of fucking Grover House. Oh... Okay. That's factual.
Yep.
I love
It doesn't work without the music.
Yeah,
though.
Piccolo at Burger King does need the music, thank God. For what it's worth, I am browser sourced. Otherwise, that is the most dangerous game of all, is playing anything with anime music. Okay. I wasn't ready for a Mega Man X Ronaldinho, son of a bitch.
That is a pretty good, pretty good top zone.
Oh, yeah. I got. Yeah. I was waiting for a white Shrek this whole time. I keep having to perceive it.
It is still on screen.
Thank you. That was enjoyable. The Mega Man X Ronaldinho is built different. That's unbelievable. That's something else. All right, my precious power ring gone forever. I will say some of those like kind of out of context X-Men cartoon like clip shows people have put together. Absolutely some of my favorite content ever put online, because those shows are wild as fuck. They are absolutely out of
Wild
pocket
man
all
of
the time.
Borneo. See you around.
That's right. Liberty never sleeps.
Turkey.
What was that noise? Jesus Christ, is she okay?
That was just
If I had
kind
a
of a
melt off
thing.
my hand, I think I would have made the same noise.
Oh,
That's
It's probably
fair.
very hot.
But also that was kind of a thing with the fucking X-Men TV cartoon. The ladies would scream in ways that are interesting, to say the least. I mean,
Jesus
Rogue being
Christ.
the most.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rogue had some horrifying screams in that show. Jesus Christ. Like, gives Sean Schemmel a run for his money as far as yelling. It's unbelievable. Quite good.
Oh
Alright.
no, this one's unfair.
Yeah, this one's just too good. All right, for those of you who don't know, this is maybe the funniest answer to an interview.
So good.
It's just an unbelievable shit post. Just an unbelievable shit post. So I do believe this is after the other two members have already given their answers, and they were both like quite sincere and quite thoughtful and being like, I have a lot of respect for this person. This person's part of why I got into it. I would love to do a thing with him, etc., etc. And then Big E was like, time to be a real dummy. And it's outrageous. Teehean has been added to my lexicon because of this. I do believe, for the record, that Goldberg kind of got a reputation as not being a particularly good wrestler, especially in a technical sense. He was just a very large
He's just
man.
very large.
Yeah, he was
He's
just very,
huge, yeah.
he was big, and he just, yeah, like he had the theatrical presentation well, but all of his skills were just kind of a mess. So yeah, he's just very explosive, and he was fun.
Tito Ortiz is just standing there.
Big man bumping meat.
This is really hard, by the way.
Like, just after two incredibly heartfelt answers, responding by basically just being like, I want trash, baby. I want the garbage. Put it in me. I want the trash.
Deliberately being like, hey, y'all want to see, like, actually good wrestling matches? No, I want to see fucking garbage.
Meat men who meet the beef.
Like, you're talking about stuff that's in your lexicon. The parts that are in my lexicon is, y'all want your 5-star class, you want your 5-star matches, your 30-minute classics? Nah, I want to see some bullshit.
Give me Give me 3 Goldbergs. 3 Goldbergs is what this man requests. Unbelievable. All right, let me get swapped over to the next one. Okay. This one's Yoshicore, which historically, Yoshicore is either like top 10% funniest material or top 10% least funny material. And it's just a very fine balancing act, right? Because it's like kind of the squeaky vocals. It's the same thing with like doing Toad jokes. You really have to stick the landing. I'm doing Mamma Mia hands because that's the kind of delicacy you need to handle with this with. Like the ingredients on of the finest of pizza. Gotta be careful. So when did Yoshi Commits Tax Evasion start up?
I feel like it's like a 10-year-old joke at this point, I want to say, right? Like it feels like it's old.
I'm wondering
It feels ancient.
I'm wondering what the source is though.
Yeah. I think it's actually, I think people were making there's the other half of this joke that's usually forgotten. It was people making like just game covers basically, and it was Kirby does his taxes, and then in response, because Kirby and Yoshi are usually considered like, you know, of the same blood.
Yeah.
And then it was Yoshi Commits Tax Fraud, and that's the one that caught on.
Word.
Like the thing is, at this point, it's kind of transferred for me over to Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, because that's just kind of where that joke came from. So
Yeah. I want more people to make jokes about the fact that in what is truly one of the most out of hand, out of pocket moves I've ever seen that I will never be able to explain in all of my years on this earth. No amount of experience will get me over this hump. Where they renamed Yoshi Topsy Turvy to Yoshi's Universal Gravitation for the PAL release.
Yeah.
What? Universal Gravitation. I'm not kidding.
Oh, are you unaware of this?
It's called Yoshi's Topsy Turvy in regular places, and then in Wackadoodle Land, it's called Yoshi's Universal Gravitation. It's a literal translation of the JP title. Damn, they should have localized that shit because it sounds crazy. It sounds wild as hell to say Yoshi's Universal Gravitation.
Kirby's Ghost Trap.
All right, I'm getting the next set pulled up here.
I think it's Yoshi's. I think it's Kirby's Tilt and Tumble everywhere. So
yeah,
there's that.
Somebody said Kirby's Ghost Trap.
One of these says captions if you want them, and I'm not sure if that's like that was.
I usually have captions on anyway. It's because even the automatic ones are surprisingly good.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, I think they're just saying there are captions. Okay, cool. I was just making sure it wasn't like someone submitting a separate thing. All right, and then there's the, can I figure out how to make, how much of a Twitch clip am I supposed to copy? Okay, sick. No, BBH playing KOF, no. Old KOF is the stupidest game. It's so fucking dumb. It's so funny. It's outrageous. Old KOF, like, shouldn't be legal.
I think a lot about that homogeneous video where like the guy just sits in the corner of the screen, upper left, just kind of hanging out there.
I think we've got enough up for this next block. Actually, no. How much more will we have after this? Because that's DGNA. I'm like worried too. Some of these, it just copied a little weird. No, that was right. Okay, we're good. Okay, sick. Yeah, we might be able to just burn these in two. Give us a bit more time to on the next one. That was 3. Yeah. This will be all of the submissions up to this point. It is easy when people, just stop submitting when it's no longer time to submit things.
Yeah, when they follow the rules as presented.
Yeah, makes life very easy comparatively. All right. Oh, it's on there by accident. Okay. All right. Gotta gobble green. This seems like what would be playing before you like walk up to a boss fight in Knuckle Sandwich.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're Junior over here. I don't know what BDG is, unfortunately.
Brian David Gilbert.
Okay. Yeah, kinda.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Our skeleton's not a Canadian thing is a good joke.
If it wasn't for the fact that I managed to absolutely this reasons you should play fighting games and reasons you should join the patron Discord and hang out when we play fighting games. We had a lobby going late last night and just managed to hit with the best timing possible. Andy's frames come in bags in the middle of a set and it just unbelievable. So I've already been on the things come in bags train in the last 12 hours or so. So
fair.
Just prep.
Andy's frames cut in bags is so fucking strong.
We
Holy
hit like
shit.
3 of them. Yeah, yeah. Because Andy was pressing on minus frames and getting away with it a shitload. And I was like, yeah, his frames come in bags, man. They're just different. Oh, this creator made a song for QT, so not quite Knuckle Sandwich, but an indie game. Yeah, I remember QT. That was the one that I played like one of, and I was like, yeah, this seems all right. But the pacing didn't quite hit for me. Yeah, QT was solid. Yeah, the pacing's a little too frantic and a little too constant. Felt much longer than 2 minutes.
The problem, the some of the context is good. Some of the content is good. However, it is paced like a fucking Troom video.
Yeah, or for me at some point I just think about the We Has the Foam video. You know, We Has the Foam. And as soon as I start getting the We Has the Foam energy, I just start being like, help. If you want to see ideas of good setups and payoffs, though, you'll want to be watching today in about 3 hours from now, where I'll be doing a game show with my friends where I'm going to make them answer questions that are fair. For sure.
Very fair. Except for the one that's literally just unfair, but that's
There
fine.
is a
It's still fair.
category that is labeled literally just unfair, and boy howdy, it sure is. So that, to be clear, that round is going to have a special rule of as soon as everyone agrees they don't know it, everybody who has agreed they don't know it can just try and give me what game they think it should be on, and whoever gets the vibes the closest gets the points. It's gonna be good.
It's a handsome goddamn dog.
It's a really cute dog.
I was gonna say, I mean, I'm not gonna laugh at Girl with the Dogs, but I will enjoy watching Girl with the Dogs. I love these dogs. No, Gameshow won't be VOD muted. We'll be swapping off that and then going live on YouTube as well. Oh,
This Pomeranian is just adorable.
so little, so little. Oh, so little. Oh, I want to get a towel and warm this little buddy up.
Oh, it's just a floofy.
Pomeranians coming out of the rain is like one of the funniest things. They just look so distressed when they're not fluffed up. It's unbelievable. Baby, I want to protect.
Love dogs.
Yeah. the little like, I don't want the air. I do, but I don't. It's just always great. I love that reaction from dogs.
Yeah, but I love him anyway. How about that?
Oh, this dog is so well behaved. The owners must have like.
This dog is so great.
Yeah, they must have started.
For a
getting-
Pomeranian
Yeah.
to act like this is impressive, given that Pomeranians are, as far as dogs go,
Pretty skittish.
little shits.
Yeah, and pretty skittish in general. Yeah, they're pretty nervous. Small dogs in general are really nervous unless you've like exposed them to stuff a lot early on. Which to me means this dog has just been being groomed since like the second it was on this earth, more or less. Very well socialized baby. Oh,
Some powerful kicks.
oh.
Beans.
You know it's good when even the dog groomer is like, I can't stop hugging this dog. What a perfect little angel this dog is. But yeah, this is Girl with the Dogs, I believe, is the name of the channel. And if you've never perused her stuff, yeah, Girl with the Dogs. If you ever want to just look at adorable dogs be goofy, or adorable animals in general, she also gets a lot of cats in here. Yeah, she's got you covered.
And a pig once.
And a pig once. Also, if you want to see huskies yelling, you can get plenty of that. Huskies are so funny. If you don't know, huskies were bred to be, like teamwork embracing animals and also very vocal and very communicative.
Very vocal.
Yeah, because you need to be able to communicate. The dogs need to communicate with each other, and they need to communicate with the handler all very actively. So it's like a very desirable trait for the animals to be very, very vocal, which means when they're being blow dried for the first time, they will let you know that you're killing them and they're dying and they're going to be dead because you're blow drying them. Perfect little guys. All right, we got another common rider. I'm usually pretty weak to these. I enjoy a little Sentai. It's just fun, good times. I mean, that's just amazing is what that is.
That was impressive.
That's
is
good
what
driving.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, that guy's just living
The
on
wink.
living on island time.
I didn't catch the headlight
Car
wink.
wink.
The wink, yeah.
Beautiful. Amazing. No sleep in Tokyo. Yeah, the headlight flip is astonishing. What an ad. Ah, Bionicle. This might be relevant later, but not when you think it's going to be. That's the trick. That's the trick of it. You're not going to expect it to be Bionicle, and then it's going to be Bionicle. Is this the Bionicle sex lore? Is this the Bionicle sex lore that Octopimp is named after?
Wait, hold up. Is this literally Agent 47?
It's such a long list.
I mean, it's a buffet. You're gonna have a short list of stuff to eat at a buffet?
I guess
Yeah, they got to
not.
make sure they have something for everyone. Then they got to make sure
Like
they have
rusty
enough.
nails. People
Yeah.
love rusty nails.
Is this a Munchie post? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Munchie posting. Okay, I'm gonna do my best. Yo, not a fish. Thanks for gifting a sub out. I think it's been a while since I've seen this one. Luckily, most of the music stuff I just have like a fond appreciation for. Really good short form shit posts from Munchie though. In particular, Munchie makes a lot of videos explaining what a move feels like, and those are very good. Greets ever going all the way into space, coming back down 6 weeks later, still hitting.
Still unblockable.
Still unblockable. Cannot be blocked. Okay, the wide Kyle almost got me. Then for some reason, JPEG artifacting, I'm dead. I also appreciate immensely that Munchie has gone through maybe the most unnecessary effort in human history to list move inputs when they're relevant to the music with the correct colors for the default Guilty Gear button.
It's so
scheme.
good.
Yeah.
They respect the craft.
It's just it's a really good bit. Yeah, Munchie is just an unbelievable video artist in general.
Extremely low quality bedman post right there.
God, I forgot that he had the reference to fucking fake soul bad guy from the pre-release promo material for Guilty Gear Zerd sign, I think, or Zerd original.
A bull sad guy? Was that a bull sad guy that we saw?
It was. There was also a single frame of I'm falling, which God, I'm falling is such an all-timer. For those of you who don't know, there was a a Guilty Gear anime like short thing that was done as kind of like an intro to the series, like an anime intro, that has some
Had
voice
exceptional
direction.
It was so good, yeah.
Really good voice direction, and you end up with such lines as, "Oh no, I'm falling," and wow, just God, I don't want to have anything with him. Okay, starting up with the Bussy song, understandable.
Top 5 mummy voices. All
Thank
right.
you, Momoka, for inoculating me to the Bussy song. Okay. That's mean. That's messed up. That's a messed up thing to do.
I literally went to go check, and then I realized, wait,
unbelievable.
but I don't have sound effects of that going on.
I
so
saw Twitch scroll, and I'm so glad I did, because if I hadn't seen Twitch chat scroll, I would have been like, God damn it. What are we doing?
That one got me.
Strictly a chat that was me, not you situation.
Sorry, this was a really good bit. Having a VHS rewind and then using the fucking Soulja Boy review of braid noises of them going whoop and turning back. Oh, that's so oddly specific. You got my ass. That was so good. Oh shit.
no point of the game.
Ain't no point to the game.
Parodius music?
It's Diddy Kong.
Yeah, I
Racing.
think so.
It's a remix of the Ice Village from Diddy Kong Racing?
Yeah. It's like Snowball Canyon, I think.
Yeah.
Hurt your own self.
Using the fucking twice from butt naked. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up to use the isolated twice.
This is the fucking phone call that inspired how Boomhauer talks.
Yes. It is because it was like a weird, confusing call a guy made about a character showing butthole or something. It was like the most confusing call. Don't C-bat me. Oh, I wasn't ready for fucking I gotta catch my flight. Just, it's one of the, that is one of the most annoying clips that shows up in royalty-free stuff all the time, like 5-minute crafts and like spin-offs of that nature. Because it is this piece of audio that like once you've heard it, you'll be like zoned out on a video for like 13 minutes and then you'll just hear, I gotta catch my flight. Whoa. And you'll be like, ah, God damn it. Like, it's so obnoxious. Right. And Joe is Hungry used it. That was the other one. Joe is Hungry used it like 3 times. Right. Oh, well, thank you. You got me. That puts the counter up to 6. All right. Time to see a little bit of KOF 98 combo hack. No, it's an even stupider version of 98. No. Still. Fucking 98 is a shit.
It's still my turn.
98 combo hack. Holy shit. Doing what? That's so little damage too. Holy shit. Has to go to a stun. Oh my God, that's so funny. The best part here is like the last like 8 hits just do so little each. It is like an OTG restand for 0.1 damage. It sucks. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this rocks. This is so funny. Like, also, for those of you who don't know, old fighting games like KOF 98, which you may not believe it, came out in like, I don't know, like 1997, 1998, somewhere in that range. Combos are usually like you hit someone with a special move, like you hit them a couple times, special move, and that's usually about where it ends. You don't do this, you don't do air combos and shit. This is outrageous. That's awesome. Thank you for that, Heidi. Yeah, that's up to 7 for sure. That got me hard. That was real good. Whew. All right. And yeah, that was a CPU. That's the other reason it was so funny. It's just like CPU should not be able to do that. Okay. Wait, are they really? Now I'm like really fascinated in this concept of they just don't show his face at all.
Well, it's because Seagal is supposed to be doing these movies with kind of like the style of he's doing these stunts himself.
Yeah, of course he isn't.
But he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Like, I guess I never thought to look for it because I haven't watched a modern Steven Seagal movie. I almost want to see now a real good... I want to see like the last film that Steven Seagal was willing to do his own stunts a little bit on. I want to see what movie it was where they were like, we're done, Steve. You can't do any more. Was that like 4? Yeah, like 3 or 4.
Mm.
Say which is this like original? Is this Kazam?
This is original
Is this Shazam?
Yeah. It was a pulp cereal Shazam flick.
That was an obscene stunt for this.
Oh,
point
Captain
in
Marvel.
time.
Sorry, man.
I mean, Captain Marvel like / Shazam. Were they different?
No. Okay. Yes, they are, but also no, because Captain Marvel says Shazam to transform into Captain Marvel.
Okay.
However, Shazam is a different thing as well, if I remember right. Or oh no, was renamed to avoid a lawsuit. Okay, to Shazam.
Okay.
But also
okay.
there's Captain
That's
Marvel,
why I got
who is different
confused.
from Shazam now and is a different thing as well.
Also, Jesus Christ, I haven't played Valheim in a while. I don't think I ever saw numbers close to this high. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the game has been getting updates ever since, and last time we played was like nearly 3 years ago. So
Yeah, I just didn't know that, like, pairing stuff. Maybe we should play. Hey, maybe we should play some Valheim again. Maybe we should get into another Wood Fugue.
maybe I could definitely do it. I put so much time and effort into creating the annex.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Doc, I don't know if anybody's told you this today, but like your sound design is fucking incredible.
What?
Dr. Structo.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I heard Doc and I just
The one on call, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil Breen, the man, the myth, the
I already
legend.
saw his Neil Breen video. It's fucking great.
I love Neil Breen videos because they're like the only ones that look worse than American Horror Stories, like the spinoff they have on Hulu. This is like the only thing I can think of that looks worse.
fucking Neil Breen.
I mean, I think I also just enjoy it because Neil Breen is 1,000 times more sincere.
Thank you, Doc. That was very
I
good.
heard that
Pipe.
there's a specific fucking scream in that video at the end that this is the one they were told that you could skip.
Yep.
That was used in Space Station 13, and that's the place where I've heard that scream ever. Yeah.
Are you talking about like the Apple stock scream?
I don't know it by name. I just said that I
The
only
Space
know
Station
it in one
13 one.
context.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I don't know what tracking they use to get the counter tilt correct, but that's nuts. That's actually just crazy. That is like a really well done. Like they got the slight blurring, the little bit of chromatic aberration that happens around the edges. Jesus Christ, that's well done. Honestly, classic SpongeBob bit in general. Wall launches will almost always get me. The bad burst was also very good. Just a lot of real good moments in general. This just the terrible whipped gold burst in the middle of nowhere is great detail. Yeah, that is shockingly accurate up and down. Lizard shitpost. I love animals struggling on surfaces. It is an all-timer. Like, it's also similar to the joy of seeing like a dog or a cat in socks trying to walk on, like a wood floor.
Yeah.
Also very good. Yeah, all time. Just, always good. Always fun.
Amplified by it being a bearded dragon because I love those little fellas.
Yep. As somebody who uses the I'm annoyed at horror defense a lot to keep myself from being scared when I'm playing the scary video games online with my friends, and I just pull off the, the slow beef, what a crock of shit defense, where you just like act like you're just really annoyed at the cosmic horror. You're just like, I'm so fucking sick of this guy. Because if you have that as your front line, right, you can't be scared, because anything that would scare you instead just folds into being more annoyed at this guy. Like, you fucking asshole, you would do that, you piece of shit. Like, absolutely. So I really, this seems quite good. Damn it.
Ooh, that's strong.
So good. Oh, man. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Oh. Damn it. Oh, it's just, that was the right amount. It was the right amount of specificity. And I think the big thing was the delivery was so perfectly done there, right? Like, that's what a lot of these videos miss, especially like earlier YouTube stuff, is you get people being like, yeah, I just woke up in an RV in Des Moines, and like really over delivering it. But this sounds like someone who's just annoyed at this. It's just like, yeah, it happened again. Yeah, I'm in the goddamn back rooms again. Yeah, I don't know, man. I woke up in an Arby's. I just don't want to do this anymore. Like, it's awesome. Followed by, I might need to circle back with the team tomorrow. Just the most generic corpse speak ever. Oh.
Yeah, fair.
Quite good. Whew. Good setup. Oh. No. You can't put loon clips in. I mean, you can. I'm not going to tell you not to put loon clips on here. I'm just going to preemptively. Shouting out Loon. Loon is one of the funniest people on the internet and has been for a very, very long time. Loon is the guest of Super Godzilla. So like, and has just been doing, is just so fun. Like, really was like why that worked, and holy shit, just continues to deliver up and down. Maybe the most committed to the bit of any streamer I know, which says a lot considering I know some people who have been quite committed to bits. Ooh, Loon. Ooh, Loon. That's the thing. Loon just...
He's so quick.
Waits for the right moment and really hits it. Really hits it. Oh, my God.
And his delivery is always so dry.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Thank you. Yeah, now you remember Loon. One of the other greatest bits of all time was at the end of, I believe it was Sonic and the Secret Rings. You know, like like 10 hours deep into playing that shit heap something. So I was like mentally just destroyed. And when we were going through the credits, I was trying to name off everybody who had guessed it over the course of the day, which was a list of like 12 people. I missed one, which I think is understandable. Unfortunately, the one I missed was the person who knew exactly how to get the biggest counter hit punish possible for it. And that was Loon, who did wait for a solid like 30 seconds before he made any mention that I had not noted. It was brutal. It was brutal. It was a good time. Loon playing Mario Party was great because he desynced from the game entirely and then was still occasionally winning games on like a 4.5 second delay. Loon is also engaged in normal drive. Damn it, I was good on the first one. I was ready, but the little indeed. Oh, I'm so done. Oh, man. That one was great because I didn't even think there was going to be a follow-up. Oh, okay. Oh, another LR. Sick. Okay.
Oblivion is in a very wonderful sweet spot of Uncanny Valley shitposting.
That's just real, though.
That's real life, though.
I love that, except for the fact that I fucking hated stay hydrated bots so much. I banned it like immediately. I was like, I'm 33 motherfucking years old. I will drink water when I goddamn want to drink water. I was just immediately like, I am not going to entertain this at all. I'm not one of those.
I will not.
I'm not like other streamers. I'm better. And when it comes to hydrating, I just do it on my own, baby. I've been drinking water for 30 years, if not more. All right.
I've been constantly like struggling between the bullet points of like, I'm an adult and I'm not a dog. Like I'm not a trained animal that chat just gets to hydrate whenever they feel like it. But at the same time, I have unmedicated ADHD, so who knows?
All right. Well, first thing I gotta do is open my own stream in another window. No, the first thing I have to do is gift out 9 subs. So let me go ahead and pay $44.91. And there you go, everybody. Congratulations, Kinda Kenshin, Unlucky Scarecrow, not today. BioApple, Marstomp1662, Major Mooch, Masoian, Stradivarius, Minthras, and Zukin. And thank you, T-Hacks, for gifting one out to Cetaceus. All right. Well. Oh, his search just broke it on Google.
Good luck, gamer.
Yeah, take it easy. Not a fish. Thank you for gifting a sub out to Tixiv. Yeah, so let me get all of my stuff in order here. I can clear the number of laughs because I did my donations. Yo, STP Priority, thank you for gifting out a sub to Damon Kadamura, Tuki Tiki, Jay Cults, Chaz Gray Main, and Shen the Merchant. Enjoy your none ads. Yeah, let me go ahead and get everything here set up. I want you over here. I want you over here. And I want you to submit stuff for until this screen goes away. Immediately.
This chat wants you dead.
Unbelievable. Oh, I don't think that one copied correctly. Yo, I just saw Usiansel. Thank you. That is a lot. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. All right. And I am going to say that's it.
Town is village?
Let me get my place here. Because remember, we do need a little bit of a time gap at the end of this so that I can set up for the thing afterwards. Wow, and again, just the frame I mention it. Thank you, everyone, for making this just infinitely easier on me. Once again, you're all angels. Thank you. Truly makes it so much easier. All right. And again, yeah, remember, if you donated but it wasn't read on stream yet, you're good, or it hasn't been set off on stream yet, you're good. I already caught up to everything on the incoming side. I just have gotten better at handling the links so I can do them faster. No, please.
Town is village?
However, sometimes YouTube still is just like, you know what? I think I'm going to play it anyway. Especially with the new ad skippers in general, like the new ad block stuff I have to use, where it like occasionally will flicker an ad for a single frame. Oh yeah, that was just in there twice. Okay, weird.
It reliably works and has not worked since it was installed. It is a little weird though.
Yeah. Yeah, the way it's doing it is like clearly a little under the table in a, you know. Clearly they don't want us to skip all the ads. All right, hell yeah.
If they didn't serve the ads, we wouldn't skip them.
That's a great point, Mega Man. How did so many of these double up?
Oh, that's the thank you so much you were saying. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, again, yeah, for real. Thank you so much. Super appreciated. Okay, so somewhere around here. I'm just checking and making sure I didn't like miss some.
Here comes the beautiful bee. 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 Here comes the beautiful bee.
That was that one.
Here comes the beautiful bee.
Town is village? Town is village.
Okay. Let me get this one up.
Town
Alright,
is village? Town is village.
close we are to catching up on the read off. That was Lord BBH. Okay, yeah, so we only have like another like 4 or 5, so I can probably even get a couple more queued. Right.
Town is village?
All right. Sick. Whew. All right. I have the next one ready with the worst and longest death scene ever. Okay, you can't cut back to him again in a second shot.
This is an Austin Powers bit.
I can tell the screaming was definitely added afterwards, but still the rest of it is quite beautiful. How? I don't know why the thing that almost got me was the really blurry sun at the end. That almost got me.
Oh, that's what that says.
Son.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We got a YouTube poop of the country bears. So was the movie The Country Bears made because of the Country Bear Jamboree ride? Or the other way around? The movie was made for the ride, yeah? Okay.
I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. A bit of Tom Jones out of nowhere.
I forgot that Pirates of the Caribbean was a ride first. That's fucking crazy. Man,
Right?
I haven't thought about that in a while. That's nuts. That's so nuts. Because it's like absolutely associated with the movie now, right? Like that's what people associate first. Whereas like the Country Bear Jamboree, people don't think about the Country Bear movie.
Wonder why.
Okay, that's just Christopher Walken being a wonderful. That's just Christopher Walken having a good time. Whose fault is that? He's just having a great time. Oh. Pretty good. No, that's such a dumb thing to yell. No, come on. That was so good. Hey, I'm chubby. That's just, damn it. Oh, like, everything else was like very like YouTube poopery stuff that I was like very armed for, equipped for, you know, ready to down back at any given time. And wasn't ready for fucking I'm chubby. Just so simple yet so good. What a fun thing to say. Exactly. Yeah, I'm chubby is just a 10 frame overhead. It's a actual real Greed Sever reel. Another joke about us. I mean, I love this. Is this Sonic? No, this is Earthbound with Mario Odyssey over it. Well, I can't believe of all the things to get hit by, it was... I'm chubby. Okay, just telling them to leave politely being the perfect answer. That's quite strong, quite good. Thank goodness I'm not Canadian, so I didn't recognize the songs they were singing. That would have probably got me way worse.
Vera's privateers almost killed me.
Okay, yeah, give me another one. I'll live through it. I can take two. So good. Oh, the one thing you don't want to have happen. Yeah, sneezing into a trombone mid-play. That's so funny. Oh, that's so good. Well, Allison, thanks for giving us some menthol shampoo. All right. Gas, Gas, Gas by Manuel. Shadowcap, thanks for the resub. Or the fresh sub, first time. Thank you. Welcome to the team. Okay, yeah. I blame Loon for this one. I blame Loon for making me think Eurobeat is very funny. God. Oh, man. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Just seeing things very slowly move down the street is so good. It reminds me too of there was a recent flood in Las Vegas where there was just a bunch of people like jumping into it and people having to scream, "No, no, no. That's filled. Hey, that's filled with sewage, you know. That's the sewage backflow. Please, please, please." Allegedly, this is PG-13. I will be keeping my reactions at the speed of sound.
Well, it is on YouTube, so.
Yeah, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, I'll be good. I already got hit by one slur in this. I'm set. I'm set actually. Yeah, that's just bad. Yeah. Next. No, please don't fuck it up. Please, if you fuck it up after they take all this time and there's this much delay, I'm gonna shit. Please.
It's his volume knob. I'm calling it now.
He looks so pissed. No! No, not the whack slide guitar. Not the whack slide guitar. Oh. Thank you, Thunder, for gifting out a bunch of subs to the community. Congratulations, my name is Craig, Hollow Raptor, Vega Baby, Healing Mind, Haven VTuber, Private Butter for Christ, Cute Refaction, Wistelligence, 7 Best, and Stupendous Man. Thank you. This slide is so bad. This is some fucking Santana Shreds shit. Oh. Unbelievable. So what kills me so much about this, now that I'm done laughing at it, is this guy is playing slide in standard tuning, which is Robbie Krieger of the Doors is playing a slide in standard tuning, which is already just the most dangerous game of all.
Sicko.
Yeah, because the way slides operate, for those of you who don't know, is guitars generally, one sec, hold on. Tune, that's fine. So, guitars have. Let me get my camera and all that up. Where are we at? There we go. So, you have a string that vibrates the entire length between up here at the top of the neck down to the bridge where it connects. And that's like a known length. So, the thing is, when you press down on the guitar and make the note higher, what you're doing is you're essentially cutting it off at the little metal bar there, the fret, and shortening the string to instead be between that exact spot and the bridge of the guitar. So like you have very measured ways to lengthen and shorten the string. So like, for example, the 12th one is just an octave up from open. So it gives you very precise notes, this, that, the other. The other thing too is you don't really have to worry so much about stuff next to it just like ringing and keeping going. So you like when you're not playing with a slide. Now what a slide does is it gives you a bar that you just float over the top and you manually lengthen and shorten the strings. Normally when you're playing like that, for the most part, you make it so the entire guitar, even if you're just not holding anything and you just strum it, like right now, this is standard tuning. So you see how when I just strum it, it just sounds like fucking nothing, right? Because it's like a very set up for playing anything kind of tuning. It's like very, very flexible. But in exchange, it doesn't sound good open. As opposed to like, you could, tune a guitar to sound like this when you're just not holding anything. And that's what we would call like an open chord tuning, meaning if you have the guitar open, meaning you're not holding anything down, it just naturally is a chord. You normally do that with slide tuning because if you do accidentally have something else go off on the side, more or less, it'll at least harmonize with what you're playing. So it won't sound like shit. There won't just be a second note that clashes with everything you're doing. Like specific notes in particular, like the first, the fifth, octaves, and generally like a major or minor third, depending on what you're talking about, will almost always line up like pretty okay, as opposed to a bunch of like fourths and stuff, which are just all over the place. But yeah, not good. Also not a good thing. I've seen this with slide players I've worked with in the past where they like to think that since they can just like manually adjust it up and down on the fly, they're like, I'll just make it up. I can just, I'll get close enough and then I can just slide in and out and adjust and it'll sound fine. No one will notice. And like, that'll work in like a blues context sometimes, in the context of the national anthem. It just makes you sound like a drunk. That's all it does. It just makes you sound like a fucking drunk trying to sing it. And that's why it's just the notes are sliding up and down all over the place.
This is why God banned guitarists from using portamento.
They should. I don't know if they have, but they should, Tina. You're right.
On Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia.
Man. Have I ever shown y'all like Santana shreds? One sec, hold on. This one's from me to you. This one's fun for you. Yeah, stop using anti-guitarist language meme of your bends are going out of tune to I see you're experimenting with microtones. That's right. Oh hell yeah. How old is this video?
15
years. Let's go, baby. That's the stuff. This one's for free from Ty. This is the highest quality available. So I love these videos because there was a whole series of Shreds videos taking live concerts and like mimicking the playing they're seeing on screen very badly. And Tina, thank you for giving us some out. And I just love how they like fucking make it a weird diegetic thing where instruments will just vanish until they show up on camera and then they'll be like, oh shit, and then just immediately add in the instruments going wild. Yeah, it's like bad lip reading for musicians, yeah. Sorry, the pan over to the guy sheepishly playing the final countdown fucking kills me every time. It's so funny. The little tiny final countdown. Oh, God. Like, played wrong, too. Oh. Oh. So this one gets me. It's this is the other one. We won't watch the full thing. This is the one I also really like, mostly because Slash is using a talk box here, which is a thing that imparts some form of like tonality or timbre from your speech and all that into the guitar. So it kind of sounds like the guitar's talking. And when you use them, you have to be up on the mic like this the whole time. So it looks like he's just kind of being a weird gremlin into the microphone. And they decided to do that.
Here comes the beautiful game. Here comes the beautiful game.
Thank you for gifting us under Raptor Rush. The weird whistling. Dude, like bird calls and shit. Oh.
Very similar laugh to if the Joker could beatbox.
Yeah. That always gets me. Oh. Also, anytime they just play like a couple notes of another band's song badly, it gets me every time. Like plays the opening of Seek and Destroy so badly. Oh. It's just a dog shit cover of Metallica. It's so bad. It's the worst version of Seek and Destroy. All right. Back to the actual user submitted ones.
I feel like that one would have improved by following the clickhole/onion presentation of this similar idea.
Mm-hmm. A lot of helicopters. Other reasons I appreciate Kamen Rider. They're willing to have the characters be very stupid once in a while, which as a very stupid man is important to me.
Finally, representation.
Finally, more stupid people in media. But like cool stupid, not like stupid like dangerous. I think I saw a single frame of Game Changer. I did. I'm fucking dead.
Oh no.
I would be lying if I didn't say Game Changer didn't partially influence the thing I'm doing tonight. That would simply be a lie. And I'm not cool. I'm not hard enough to be James Somerton, you feel me? I don't got that I ain't got that kind of hardness to me. I'm just a little soft boy unlike James Somerton. Yeah, you know, real hard ass James Somerton.
God, his attempted apology was unreasonable.
That might be strong language there that you're using.
I said
Doc.
attempted. I didn't necessarily mean that it was the
like a good attempt, yeah. The
Yeah.
thing I love is that there was a point in that where he played literally exactly the cards that H Bomber guy said he would in order.
Yeah.
Which
he did.
means he either didn't watch the video all the way through, which is what I assume, because it is painful to watch yourself be appropriately ripped apart for 4 hours, or just
Or he plagiarized the playbook?
yeah, or he plagiarized the playbook and just didn't care. Yeah.
watched the video and went, damn, you're right. That is a good idea. Cool.
All right. So we've got another To Things game changer. Show I already really find very funny. So To Things, she generally tends to kick it up a little bit, and it's already very good. So I'm in trouble. Yeah, I would definitely recommend picking up Dropout for like at least a month just to watch everything because it's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. Yeah.
Also, this is going to be Noise Boys. We're fucked.
For those of you not aware, this is a show about recreating sounds as accurately as possible, and it's very good. Make Some Noise is real strong in general. Damn it, of all the basics to get me, it's fucking because Sam's so composed. Sam's so composed, right? That's like the whole trick of the show is that Sam doesn't really fall apart ever. So that's all it takes. Damn it. Damn it, Zach. No, that's not fair. That's just Zach's funny. Come on. That's just Zach's funny. Zach's so funny in this show. It's unbelievable. Ah, damn it, Zach. Damn it. Two hamburgers was such a dumb setup. Damn it. Good stuff. The thing's got that classic hit. All right. Cats PSA, your child's life is in your hands. Child car seats, U.S. Department of Transportation. Wait, you mean like Cats? Like
Yeah.
detestable
Purple teaser
Broadway
at all.
musical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cats don't look like this. Cats don't look like this. God, I hate cats so much. But people like it because it's bad. That's great for them. I don't. I don't like it because I think it's bad. I agree. Yes, 100%. Me always saying this every time. That's just right. That's just correct. Oh, good decantering. Hey, come on.
What a
Hey,
simple
come
fucking
on.
gag. Holy shit.
Is this what the English do in their kitchens? I just
Town is village? Town has village.
the free one that got through somehow. Oh, weird. Well, thank you. I didn't even notice it. I appreciate that. Oh. Fake strongman duo Chop and Steal. Oh my God, is this someone fucking with local news networks? That's so strong. That's always so strong. It's always so good. Because, like, even recently, it's actually funny. There's recently been a YouTuber who's been doing an expose series on the fake colorblindness glasses that literally cannot work. And if you understand how the eye works and how light works, you would immediately clock that they literally cannot function. Like, they cannot work the way they say they do. And a big part of it is there were like 3 or 4 different local news stations that all just were immediately taken in by it and just repeated all the lies without checking it all. And one guy even like just started like crying out of emotion with just, it's a whole thing. But yeah, I'm excited to see if Oh
I do
my
that shit.
god.
Dudes rock.
This is so good. How long did they get away with this? They can't keep getting away with this, right? Holy shit, this is so funny. Just some random fucking twigs outside. There's a documentary on these fellas. No shit. Just gently throwing sticks at his back. God, the fucking been better. Are you okay? Whew, been better. Been better. What a delivery. Holy fuck. Yeah, like,
Your plaps.
your plaps.
Basic turbo gravy that you have in your house.
Fuck. As soon as he did that, I was like, those are going to fall on the floor, man. They don't stand a chance. Those are going on the fucking floor immediately. Yeah, I gotta watch this documentary. These two are amazing. Or a Home Depot parking lot or a Best Buy.
Or Best Buy parking lot.
Oh. Oh man. Okay, that was like 3 on that one alone. That was brutal. Oh. Okay. We got a Calm Owl, everybody. Calm Owl coming in.
That's owls.
That's owls. All right. Tina Hacks and Mini Matt.
Oh no.
Good
Like
exchange.
45 minutes.
About 45 minutes. Yeah, Matt was like probably about there. Yeah. Was that normally that sound effect?
No,
Okay. That was like a frame of Behelit noise, right?
something like that.
Okay. Damn it! I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack as the transformation.
The filter going from the. Well, I got an example.
I will not.
Yeah.
What? Soul Steel!
The fact that I have the
The compression
fucking
between the cutscene.
the compression for, yeah, because the way that it has to build like grab sound effects off of the disc. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Given how easy it is to grab all of the dialogue and lines off of Symphony of the Night, that seems like a pretty easy mod to make.
Oh, like a full Dracula flow mod?
Yeah, Dracula. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so that is one more set. Damn it. Someone put in some KOF. No, come on. One day YouTube will let me pause it. Okay. I have the rest of this set pulled up. This is GGPO KOF 98. The fact that they're highlighting that it's rollback makes me concerned. I mean, I love a little Takuma gaming. The one that... Oh god, rollback framing. God, Korean hard subs. God, I almost wonder how much of this was original rollback. The thing that's weird, right, is like I feel like if this didn't have editing and instead was like just the rollback stuff going goofy, it would be like way better for me. Because the additional edits on top of it like almost makes it hard to tell what is real good time gaming and what is simply, you know, editing over the top. Yeah, it kind of makes it hard to follow a little bit. It also like I'm just waiting for any particularly cursed interactions. Yeah, that's Chang Ball, all right. I have some idea of what's happening. To a certain extent, some of this is like a very old style of FGC comedy video. Where they very overplay like specific interactions in very heavy ways. The modern equivalent would just be a 1 second clip between two of the players with one of them exclaiming, "What the fuck?" And that would be it. And like, even knowing what it is, I just think I would respond to it better if it just was natural. I don't know. As somebody who thinks fighting games are very, very funny, I just don't think they need quite as much, like, you don't need as much dressing on it, right? Like, if it's funny,
I mean,
it's
when you
gonna
get
be
down
funny.
to it, why is the homogeneous funny? It's because it's not doing anything to the footage. It's just that what it is, right? Like,
Yep.
Yeah. It's just inherently funny. Like, it's one of those things where like somebody who doesn't play fighting games at all watching Homogeneous will like laugh at probably like 75% of them, 80% of them, just because like there's inherently pretty silly shit happening on screen. But then there's occasional ones where it's like, especially the super duper short ones where it's just one fucked up interaction that any fighting game player will just immediately crack up at because it's completely wild.
Yeah.
7 is a great example. My eternal nightmare. Do y'all remember the worst I've ever been hit by this? Chat, you might.
Oh, I
remember.
do.
You definitely.
I
do, right?
remember.
Yeah.
I still roast you for this, even though it wasn't your fault at all.
Yeah. What was it, Doc?
Oh, it was the kombucha replacing seltzer one, right? Like,
Yeah, replacing unflavored classic seltzer. Seltzer with no flavor in it. Seltzer with no flavor in it. That, for the record, I was using to make a better, crispier tempura batter for some shrimp. And they replaced that unflavored seltzer, which, for the record, a bottle this big was 75 cents. And they replaced it with a full case of like $17 worth of fucking kombucha. Outrage, maybe the wildest one I've ever gotten. That's the one I still use as a frame of reference for like, if I'm like being a little particular with the person that's like shopping for me and like being very specific. And I'm just like, hey, just want to make sure because I've had somebody like get kombucha and say that was equivalent to seltzer. And then they usually just immediately are like, that's fucking crazy. Okay, I get why you're worried. Don't worry about it, man. Like, that's unreal.
Why don't you like
you know,
natural seltzer?
You should just use the SCOBY in the tempura batter. It would have been just fine.
Just fine.
It did the same thing.
Little SCOBY action.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, though, I have had orders get close to that fucked up. It sounds impossible, and yet they find ways. Other ones I've had, somebody just telling me they didn't have a thing, canceling it, and then buying an entire bag of cat food as a substitution, like a 10-pound bag of cat food, and trying to charge me for it. And
Yeah, and not delivering it to you, obviously. They just were taking
keeping
it.
Yeah, they were just buying themselves cat food, and they thought they could have someone else pay for it, was the idea. Yeah. I love these just because, like, the slowing down a video, making someone sound very like drunk or messed up is like, it's always a little bit funny, but Kermit popping off for some reason is just like an extremely good voice to do it with. This is why it's slowed down, because this part's much funnier slowed down. Classic.
It's not weed, you piece of shit stoner.
All right. This was one that I remember from the very first TieLaughs, TieLoses stream. I was not expecting a lot. I saw the premise of the material, and I'll be honest, I thought like, oh, this is going to be a little too, lowbrow. But the creativity of delivery here, in the first one at least, was unbelievable. So, yeah. I'm not going to laugh at someone getting hit in the nuts. I simply won't. Okay, the little tonfa clap almost got me. Everything else at this point I've been handling okay. The little clap of the tonfa, that got me. Oh. Please, these animations are way too fluid for Mortal Kombat.
True.
This is traditional. My Shiranui does this. Oh, with the bat flip? With the bat flip, bro? How disrespectful. The bat flip as he walks off? The bat flip shows me it's somebody who loves baseball making this. These are the Mortal Kombat nut slashes for sure. Sorry, him lazily holding his arm, the fake arm behind his back. It's so good. Good expression with the tiny knife here. You got to deliver it, you know? Thank you. Whew. That was good. All right, it's Jordan time. Also, God, seeing the clips underneath them unleashing the horny wall was a fucking mistake. Of course it was, but God, it was such a fucking mistake. Okay, yeah, that's good. Just immediately assuming, like, well, they're not going to be able to top a fracking. God. Followed by Nuke Tower. God damn it. Oh. God, let me drop a shout out to Jordan. All right, sick. Follow Jordan. Jordan's so fucking funny. All right. It's time for perfect English, huh? Ooh, Kamen Rider.
I think I know this one. That's very clearly he just also knows how to speak English just fine. Is using it as a goof.
Yeah. Really good bit. Really good bit. Anyone who's able to do this, I envy immensely. My favorite one, of course, still being bowling and PowerPoint. PowerPoint is so good. And of course, Toby has hit a number of really good ones. Thank you. That's the one I was looking for. Oh. All right. Sick. All right. You know what? I'm going to put a little bit of waiting stuff on, and we're going to take like a 20-minute break just because I need to let the laughing flush out of me a little bit, or else I'm just not gonna. It's one of those things that, like, once you hit a certain fever pitch, right, like, you're not gonna be like, nothing's gonna set you off anymore. So I need to like go enjoy a protein shake and not looking at something funny for like 10-15 minutes, and then we'll get back to it. Yeah. I was gonna say, Doc, Tina, do either of y'all have stuff you would like to plug before I start up the playlist of Guilty Gear Strive character themes?
I have figured out what's going on exactly on my New Year's Eve marathon, because it's going to be some really good stuff. So it's a little bit of a controversial thing, but here I'm going to have two games I'm going to be playing. Like, really good game that I enjoy, and then a bad game that I don't enjoy.
All right, sick. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Keep going.
Yep. Every time I hit a breakpoint while doing that, I will swap games, is the idea. The good game is probably going to be Dragon's Dogma, because it's the game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, et cetera, et cetera. So I really like to do it. The bad game is going to be Sonic Unleashed. Here's the thing. I don't even like the daytime stages in Sonic Unleashed. So I feel like that's a pretty good way to go. And you can just tell me, swap between them, basically. It's up to you. It's not up to me. I don't get to choose what to do.
Have you figured out where the breakpoint is?
The one that I think is worse, actually. Yeah, probably like every $50. The one that I think is worse, which is actually the PS3 Xbox 360 version, Not the PS2 Wii version, which I think is actually the better game. You want to know why that's the better game? The night stages are a lot shorter. Like a lot shorter, ridiculously shorter in comparison to the stupid long gauntlets that they are in the PS3 361.
And that's, you said New Year's?
New Year's Eve.
Hell
Gonna
yeah.
be for basically all of New Year's Eve. So you can also go if you'd like. I guess we have like 20 minutes or whatever.
We do
but
have
it's
like
up to
20
you.
minutes. No, I don't have that much going on. I just, I play video games. Sometimes there's a timer running that makes people think I'm good at them. I'm not. But really, I just want to make sure everybody's excited about the concept of murdering my good friend Ty with their money and then the videos that go along with that money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that link didn't work for once. Weird.
You want okay? So ZSNES 9X. Yeah, I'm gonna do more of it. I need to derust Final
There we
Fantasy V so I can do Final Fantasy V and 6 back to back in ZSNES 9X. Which, for those of you who don't know, a very smart person took SNES 9X, good emulator, nice and accurate emulation, and said, This audio is way too good. We're going to take the audio engine from ZSNES 0.15 and we're going to put it with SNES 9X. I accidentally PB'd in Final Fantasy VI yesterday doing that, so that's good for me.
It's very good, I think. I mean, that's the perfect audio escape for Final Fantasy or any SNES
It's so
game.
good.
If I'm being honest.
It's so good.
Chrono Trigger with that is absolutely primo. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. SMRPG also.
Mm-hmm.
Will the PB be accepted or rejected? Yet to find out. Have I submitted it? Yes.
All right, I'm back. Whew. Oh, sick. Was Tina talking about using an old emulator in her new PB?
No, it's a perfectly modern emulator. It just happens to have the audio engine from an old one bolted onto it.
Oh. That
It's
makes
nice
sense.
because it doesn't crash with old games, so you get way more audio than you would have gotten if you were actually using ZSNES on account of the games not crashing. Whether this is good or bad is really up to the observer.
God, old emulators are so funny. Like,
True.
just so many that did. It wasn't funny when it just didn't work, but it was very funny when everything else did. My favorite thing about ZSNES was the number of features that literally no one had ever used, that they kept adding more to, like the pause screen filter effects or whatever. Those were awesome. Yeah.
I mean, the pause screen effect has given me my favorite. If you only use it once a month, it always catches everyone off guard, which is just a perfect recreation of the pause screen, complete with accurate snow.
Yo.
Nice. Man, I always think about ZSNES having I believe it was, right before they stopped working on it, like the last 2 editions of ZSNES before they stopped working on it, had a net play feature.
Yes.
And then they removed it from the final one.
Yes. Yep. I remember because when we tried to do it and we had to specifically pull up an older version, right?
Something like that. We had to do something with it.
Yeah. Thank goodness. Now if I want to play a good number of Super Nintendo games, I can play them online with rollback through the Super Nintendo collection on Switch for some reason.
It's true.
I'll never
I think
understand.
Fightcade does that too, right? I think Fightcade has some SNES support, I think.
Yeah, that's one of them that for a while it was like you had to be a Patreon supporter and then like you didn't and then you did again and it was weird. And also, rollback. The thing is, any rollback for something that wasn't explicitly designed for rollback is going to have sound weirdness. Because a lot of the ways you prevent sound weirdness in rollback is by having sounds not come out instantly. And unfortunately, like old fighting games especially did not have that in mind even a little bit, right?
Yeah,
like,
no, not even a little.
They just play the sound as soon as the thing happens. Yeah. The funniest for that was, it was one of the versus Capcom ones, not Marvel. It was like, was it DC versus
SNK
Marvel?
maybe?
All I remember is it was one of them. The online rollback had some of the worst audio problems I've ever heard in my life. Like a single character doing a super and then it laying over itself 100 times in a row and just blowing out speakers. Just unbelievably bad stuff. It was Tekken, I think. Yeah, I think it was Capcom X Tekken. That sounds right. All right. Well, that's about right, I think. Shall we get back to it, as it were?
Sure.
Let me go ahead.
I'm ready to.
Yeah.
I'm not ever gonna laugh again, so I'm good. I'm invulnerable.
God, I wish that were me.
I went ahead and just did quick surgery to remove that part of my brain that lets me laugh and also to remember to breathe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart. I should do that.
Oh, speaking of remembering to breathe, I just swallowed a little bit of saliva.
Nice.
Remember to not do that.
Yeah, I don't worry. I won't. This time I just put it up without saying anything.
Yeah, still got frame one.
Now I know what stream delay is. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Got the scroll. Oh, one of these got copied real weird. E. Q, correct. Number knower. Games. Rex. Just regular donation, hell yeah. Okay, yep, one from Fargle. Cap'n. Human being, oh boy. All right, I'm gonna say calling it there just because I need to make sure I have time to get set up with my other guests and get stuff going. So let me go ahead and get this sign from out from behind me. And go to this scene instead. All right, sick. Perfect.
Town is village?
And I will do one big batch of subs at the end of this because this is going to be the last block. Oh boy.
Town is village? Town is village.
Okay. That's not. One of these is really not fair. One of these is really not fair. It is definitely gonna get me for free. I am so fucking freed up by one of these. I already know. Oh man. Got everything. All right. Oh. Streamlabs crashed. Streamlabs is back. Okay. We're in there. Well. Did I once again time it up perfectly? Okay.
I know about these guys.
You mean Sonic and Shadow?
Yeah, I heard about them.
They work for the president.
Yeah.
At least Shadow does. Does Sonic work for the president, or is he just friends with the president?
No, I think Sonic's just friends with the president. Shadow works with the president, though.
Sonic doesn't really work for people much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No.
In this game, he was really anti-cop, and I really wish he kept with that. But you know how money gets to people, you know?
Yeah.
Money, like, causes that brain rot.
Well, all of a sudden it starts being like, maybe I do want to have somebody to protect my property and capital above human lives. Maybe I do. Maybe now that I have a lot of property and capital, maybe I do want this. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
That. Yeah. By the way, current count that I have not paid out is 13. So at the end of this block, it'll be however many times I laugh plus 13. So if it seems like the number is very high, that is why. No, not the worst speedrunning post in history.
I love the fastest Mario post. I love this one so much.
Oh. The one thing speedrunners lack: work ethic, the ability to do the same thing 5,000 times to get one good result. That no speedrunner has
to be
ever
fair,
had
I don't do it right. I never ever play the game right.
That's true. I have never played a game right in my life. Then again, I've been playing him for 33 years and I still haven't figured out how to play him right. How long is it supposed to take?
It's just never going to happen at this point, right?
I just play him left.
Yeah, like... Yeah, Petersonian is so funny. Does he mean like Jordan Peterson? Does he mean
I
like...
think he
gotta
means
be, right?
Jordan Peterson.
He has to mean like the guy who sounds like this and feeds his daughters beef. Lots of beef that he feeds his daughters. He means Jordan Peterson. Wow. What can I say? I'm a real alpha male, you know? I'm a little guy in a suit who is afraid of everything and feeds my daughters endless amounts of beef.
Sorry, I hate
The
that,
read on
dude.
speed running is also very strong.
Yeah, speed running 2 words. God, I love Yakuza.
Duff style, by the way.
Duff
It's pretty
style
good.
was so good. Yeah, it was. All the detail work is what I was trying not to laugh at. The styles, the heat meter building up until the appropriate time, and then
The item use of slop.
yeah, real good stuff. Whew. Radioactive, but it's the Sonic Unleashed yell. I don't know why in that but it's pretty good. It's a good death yell. There's a lot of good yells, and Sonic Unleashed is definitely one of the most of sounds. I mean, Geez Eggman Simmer Down is like an all-timer moment of that line just breaking over and over and over again. That in particular had that, I think that game might have had like the most broken audio on average of like any Sonic game I've played. Like the thing is, I don't because Sonic Boom did that even when it was working, I think was really the big thing.
I think it's hard to deny that Sonic Boom is probably the more broken game in basically every respect because it's Sonic Boom.
But I mean, on the audio level, it's just like, I don't know if I can count Sonic saying the same stupid shit 100 times in a row the same way when it's, you know, Sonic Boom and it's just like they only recorded one line for him jumping off of a bounce pad, as opposed to Sonic Unleashed where it's very clearly a voice line that's only supposed to play once in a fight that just keeps playing over and over and over again. God, they're both just so bad. They're both just so rough. Oh. Sonic Boom is like maybe one of the most boring games I've ever played in one sitting. It was great. There's so many stories behind the Sonic Boom LP where I somehow convinced like 6 people to sit in a room for 8 fucking hours. We got to expose Maddie to the Knuckles raps for the first time. He didn't believe me at first when I was talking about them. He thought I was full of shit when I was like, yeah, there's a guy who raps as Knuckles in character about how he's not scared of the environment. And that just, you know, it might have partially
He
been the
thought
way
you
I
were telling
described it.
Porkies.
Yeah, he thought I was telling Porkies. Yeah.
It's rude. She's sexy and smooth. That's an actual line in the song, Maddie. No way.
Smart kid. So I'm guessing this is a live play situation.
Yeah.
I should get another live play podcast to listen to at some point.
Well, I mean, there's one particularly good one on Dropout. So.
Oh, this is live drawing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, Drawfee's pretty fun. They actually did a prompt of mine like 5 years ago.
Oh, neat.
Probably more than 5 years ago now. If people are paying attention to the old ones and also know old usernames, they'd know.
Oh, okay. Yep. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now it's time for me to fucking die.
Oh, this is a fucking classic. Yes.
This is just one of the funniest videos of all time.
I don't have that part of my brain anymore, but it's going to make me laugh anyway.
Yeah. So for those unaware, Heavy Rain is one of David, one of David Cage's masterpieces of gaming, where it's very cinematic. And in that part in particular, leading up to it, you're looking for your son you've been missing the whole time. And in a panic, your character can scream Sean over and over until you find your son. There were so many bugs that would happen in Heavy Rain. Thank you for the resub, Sakido. And oh my god, one of them one of them in particular was just there were a couple really good ways this game would bug out. One was things would just randomly go invisible, which leads to some pretty incredible situations of people just like floating an invisible baby around and shit. And then the other one is keeping the ability to use prompts. Pay attention, by the way, to the character's face, because somehow how they programmed it, even when you press the Sean button in the cutscene, his jaw just full opens. You just can't stop screaming, bro. Oh god, like it's the most climactic scene too. It's so funny. It's the big reveal and he's just ruining all of it. It's so good. It's really just it's the border. It's very close to like the cougar attack happening in Red Dead Redemption. It'd just be like, imagine if at the climax of a film, a cougar just jumped out of nowhere and attacked somebody. It's basically that. that stupid part will get me every goddamn time. Just Sean. I'm afraid that is impossible. The way he just, oh man, just the interruptions too. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, shockingly resilient subtitle system. Credit where credit's due. I don't think any other game would have successfully subtitled the constant yelling of Sean. Our character is lying on the ground shot, by the way. And he just can't stop yelling. The other thing too is this game's audio engine is like weirdly good about diegetics. So yeah, you just hear it in the background. Oh. Yeah, Shelby's the killer. It makes like almost no sense for his character.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a really bad twist because like it just doesn't make sense. Like it's one of those times where they're like, "See, we got you, we tricked you," and it's like, "No, you intentionally set up a misleading mystery and then at the end said, "Here's a bunch of things we didn't show you or we lied to you about." Yeah. Yeah, it makes zero sense to the point where it just outright lies to you every time you play as him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one thing. The thing is, like, unreliable narrator gets really weird and really questionable to use when it's in the player's control, right? Because it's one thing to watch something with an unreliable narrator and be like, I'm observing this. I observe that this person is doing this thing and it isn't true. And that's a very direct, again, like you're observing something. Whereas in video games, it's like you're doing the thing. So the idea that the thing you're doing is like a lie needs to be framed really heavily so that it can like, you know, be identified as much.
At all?
Yeah, exactly. Because otherwise it just feels cheap. Because it's just like, no, I did do that, right? It's not like, oh, I saw that and that was fake. It's just like, no, I did that. That happened. I did. That was a thing I did. When I had agency, I made those choices. So it just really doesn't work in this. Yeah. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line is like the only one that kind of hits us at all.
And I still don't think it hits it. So
yeah, I'm still not as hot on that game as a lot of people are.
Fundamentally, the thing that really disappointed me about that game is in testing they kind of proved that in the end they disproved their own point actually in testing.
Mm-hmm. God, the fact that the subtitle still pops up even though you can't. Okay, you can hear that one a little bit. You can hear that one a little.
Wait, they just gets back up after having taken a fucking harpoon to the gut? Really?
Shelby in that game, this is another one of the things that frustrates a lot of people, myself included, is that Shelby in the game constantly vacillates between being the softest, squishiest boy who could be killed by a breath mint being thrown at him particularly hard to confusingly superhuman. It's one of those things that like whenever he's walking around talking to people and you're controlling him, he sucks and is made of paper. And whenever you're not controlling him and he's in killer mode, he's just an invincible monster. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating. It just like it makes the character hard to read. And it's one of those things where it's not a case of he is showing, like he's not trying to hide who he is. It's just he is two different people at the same time, right? It's not like like Blackbeard in One Piece where he tries to, you know, show this like lazy, goofy, over the top guy who's not particularly threatening in any way, shape, or form, because he is actually quite threatening and he just wants to hide that. This isn't that. It's just like he's a kind of chubby PI. I'm chubby PI who just has an asthma attack when you play him. Yeah. And then later on, he like storms a mansion and just like headshots 20 guys. It's there's also I think there's a scene where you can get him hit a bunch of times, like shot, slapped, slashed, etc., and he just kind of shrugs it off and keeps going. The best thing you can do about a David Cage game is in this year, right? Now that we're removed from the whole magic of like, whoa, this is so cinematic, or like, whoa, they really did incredible camera work in this game, which, take the credit where credit's due, a lot of the workers at the Quantum Dream Studios like were able to make like very good visuals, very good. Fuck David Cage, he can suck my ass. But like the people who worked under him and frankly were likely abused by him did their jobs quite well. They did a lot of that stuff very, very well. But seeing where the seams of the story are and just breaking them down, because oh my god, they're so fucked. Fahrenheit is one of the funniest games I've ever played. Every time I like look through it again, there's so many moments that I'm just like, Jesus Christ, what were you thinking, David? Yeah, Indigo Prophecy, aka Fahrenheit, is so goddamn funny. The scene where you're supposed to not react to spirit bugs falling on you in an office, and then later on you have to control a child sneaking through Area 51, and it's a pain in the ass. And then afterwards, you have to get into a DBZ fight with the concept of the internet. It's wild. Omicron is worse, but Omicron is like, the problem is Omicron is like not fun to play. Omicron is one that I like tried to, I think it was Chip Cheesem was streaming it, and we were like trying to get through any of it, and it just takes so long to start up, and the combat's not fun. Yeah. I've never done a stream with Super Great Friend, so it definitely wasn't that.
I know that he has streams Omicron before, but yeah.
No, the one that I was with was not that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still from 10,000 feet away. Sean! Yeah, so I think that's the other thing too, right? Is a lot of the stuff in David Cage games in particular, they try to build it up as though it is a really big, grand, sweeping story. And Heavy Rain in particular, I think, was the one that they like really, really went ham on this during the advertising portion, where they're like, depending on how you play it, the killer could be a totally different person, like that kind of stuff of like the things you do and how well you do on different events. It was one of those games where they're like, don't reload when something goes bad, because that's just going to be part of the narrative. Like, let it happen. And then you look at the actual tree, and the branch does one of these where it starts very small and then splits out and then forks out more from that and then forks out more from that. And then at one point, like half of the forks just all convert into one because none of that actually mattered. And then later on, the same thing happens an additional time, and then you end up with like 2 or 3 forks, and then it usually ends up with just very tiny variations on one ending again. Like, it just ends up funneling back down into one, and then it's just out the door. Because that's really what Heavy Rain was. It was just like super tiny variations on Shelby's the killer, right?
Yeah, because this is basically how the game ends every time, no matter what. So
yeah, it is like the tiniest differences from this. Yeah, like modern hit Silent Hill Ascension. Oh man, I'm just here to pick berries. I like to make jams. I like to make jams. Then he comes back in and just screaming full bore. Okay, I'll put another one up for that. Just one more out the door. God, and the prompt's still coming up too. Oh, heavy rain.
Moving.
Heavy rain. Ooh.
Oh yeah, linden trees.
Mitchell and Webb hits pretty good usually. I don't know if they figured out ways to make that bug happen on purpose. That would probably be a speedrunner question, which anyone who speedruns David Cage games, Godspeed. I know there's at least 3 of you. They're very stinky trees then, huh?
They're stinky in a very specific way.
Oh.
These are the trees that smell like cum.
I didn't know there were trees that smell like cum.
Yeah.
Nature is amazing.
So are those all over?
From my understanding.
Are those actually?
Yes.
Those trees are quite plentiful.
Very plentiful.
Word.
The entire country smells like cum in the summer.
There's absolutely one in my village. Good to know my friend Dubs lives by a cum tree. Well, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And just filing that away for later.
Okay. I hear like vinyl crackle.
It's supposed to be also Sprach Zarathustra, but are they getting to it? Where is it? There we go.
Ooh. That's so...
It was bad in a way I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, they fucked it up in a new and unique way. My tiny little musician brain couldn't even fathom fucking up in that fashion. Oh my god. All of the musicians are professionals, but they're playing instruments they don't know. Oh, holy shit. So this is the equivalent of a secondaries tournament? Oh, that's awesome. This is fucking Gord Night, the Undernight tournament where you were only allowed to play Gordeau, and if you had ever played Gordeau in a tournament, you were banned from the tournament. It was so good. So they're like close. They had to stop the bit after a while because they were getting too good at their other instruments. Just like secondary tournaments and fighting games where it's like, oops, now I just have 2 mains. Ask me, who at one point had like 5 mains in Strive because of this behavior. Oh.
Hitting high notes on the brass and making it sound good is hard. All right? It's hard.
It's so good. Like, oh man, it's like, what if you knew how everything was supposed to work and you had been immersed in it? So you've been seeing what it's supposed to look like the whole time. Like, you know what it should sound like. You know what it should look like. You have the ideas. You know music. You know rhythm. You know time. You know what direction you're trying to go. You're just not comfortable with the fingerings. You don't know how to do like your armature or whatever. You don't know how to hold your lips and mouth to get the right octave, all that stuff. Oh man. Yeah. So funny. And yeah, high notes on brass are so goddamn hard. Holy shit. Oh. Thank you, Number Knower. Was this your submission? Because that was fucking awesome. That was so good. Oh. Incredible. Yeah. Oh, man. That was awesome. Thank you for that one. All right. We got one more batch. Then it'll be about time for me to be swapping over for Game Show, which you're not gonna want to miss. I am so excited for some of these categories, y'all. In fact, you know what? To give you a little bit of a sample here. So the round 1 categories for round 1 of the show are going to be elves, just elves. How hard could Mario be? Spoilers, that category has a sequel in round 2. Link, movies, and Get in the Lab. It's going to be a good time. And then round 2, of course, has the aforementioned, actually just unfair by design on purpose. This one's not, these aren't good. These aren't good questions. I can't wait for the not good questions. There, some real winners. Some real winners. Some songs I'm very excited for you to hear just so you can be exposed to some new bangers in your life that I almost guarantee you have not heard before. I also have one prompt that I'm hoping either Emily will immediately recognize or Emily will be stuck not being able to figure it out and getting more and more angry until I just give the answer. This one copy twice? Why did that happen so much? And again, yeah, if I finish this and you had submitted a video and a donation and it did not get played, just let me know, and I will run through and check and make sure it was, and then we'll do it. Because there's a chance some of these, you know, the UI just got a little goofy when I was doing the copy stuff. All right, Animal Crossing. I should play an Animal Crossing at some point. This is very much I need to have played Animal Crossing. Continuing to not grab the spider.
And then the
Spider.
the web breaks. Yeah.
Oh.
With the net. And then because you got stung, you then fall over. Okay, it's a sequence of
The worst
very
things
unfortunate
happening.
events.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're trying to just get that spider at night, and it just
They bonk
Miss.
a tree. Yeah, they hit a tree, which if you've ever played Dead by Daylight, you've swung into some bullshit geometry. That's a feeling we all can relate to. Oh, and star nets are also super expensive, so that's a terrible one to have break. Oh, and spiders attack upon seeing a net. Oh, so you have to like get them in one. Got it in the catch, and then there's just another spider already there. Incredible. Spiders are super high value, but able to knock you out. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, nice. Okay. This one I'll be good on because I've seen it a lot. The amount of getting mad at May I've done in my life, not that high all told. I think I was just okay at the matchup. I think that might be part of it. Yeah. May is the thing I love about May in Guilty Gear Strive is she is really like a very good cautionary tale of don't lie and downplay your character constantly, or else they're going to make the lies you say true, and it's going to be bad for you. If you tell everybody just 6p dolphin and everyone's complaining how 6p doesn't work on dolphin nonstop because you keep telling them they can 6p dolphin, the fine folks at Arc System Works will look at that and go like, you know what? You should be able to 6p dolphin. That's a great point, Mega Man. And then they'll nerf the shit out of May. And that's what you get. This video, this is one of Jeff Gerstmann's finest moments. Without a doubt. This is an unbelievable Jeff Gerstmann moment. Yeah, Mario Party has a few games that I feel like everyone agrees are the most Mario Party of Mario Party games because they don't even try to pretend that there's skill involved. They are all just, guess what number I'm thinking of, the game. And that is Bowser's Big Blast and the Funny Pump one, which is what this is going to be. This man always looks like he's dying. Yeah, if you only see clips of Jeff when he's playing Mario Party, easily, I could see you taking that away. Jeff looks pretty fucking miserable when he's playing Mario Party because he's pretty fucking miserable when he's playing Mario. Yeah, Jeff Gerstmann, one of the few people I think maybe hates Mario Party more than I do, but unfortunately was not born under the same cursed star that lets me be good at Mario Party despite fucking hating it.
So the long and short, this is a game of chicken, is what this is. But you also don't know when you have to stop for it to work.
Yeah.
So everyone else was pussyfooting around and just doing like a few, and then Jeff decides,
Yeah,
Let's go big.
Yeah, you can see this is the GameCube microphone. You can see Jeff has for a second, and yeah, the game is you take the microphone and you say bigger or like pass, and then it hands off to the next person. And yeah, everyone was doing it one at a time, just going bigger. Okay, done, 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 including like Dan Reichert, like literally panicking as he's handing it off, and then Jeff just does this. And then it popped. That was when it broke. God damn it. The fucking face Jeff made when it popped is so goddamn good. When he just lost the game. It was so good. Yeah, that's where that face is from, by the way. That's Jeff Gersman losing a Mario Party minigame in the most sickos way possible. It's unbelievable.
By just sitting there and choosing to lose, basically.
God bless Jeff Gersman. Also, I was gonna add one on. Cool. This is one I'm gonna add on from me at the end. I love funny animals on stuff. I'm weak to dogs. We all know this. I think dogs are beautiful, precious little animals that we need to protect. Yo, thank you for the donation. It's so good. All right. Time to watch a little fella. Oh, and thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, hope everyone's enjoying the Christmas content rush as always. I'm likely going to be taking tomorrow off. I might stream like a little bit of Grand Blue with some friends, but that'll be it. However, Monday, also known as Christmas, I will be waking up bright and early as always to do the once per year minimum run every Christmas morning of Bayonetta 2. So yeah, I hope to see you there. Or not, honestly, I mostly do it for people who don't have family super nearby or don't have people to go spend Christmas morning with so that they have something to distract them with. Cause holy shit, you want to talk about a time that can be tough to deal with the first time you're like away from as somebody who moved around a lot and like started moving away from his home and from his family when he was 15. Yeah, that can be a really hard time. So I do it largely so folks have, a little something to distract themselves from. Because you know what? Bayonetta 2, it's great to look at. Just a great looking game beginning to end every time, man. From a January Christmas country? Ah, true. Oh, I love this dog. This dog is having such a good time. Oh,
never really thought to look up to see if other animals have the whole like gravity off balance thing that we have whenever we get rotated too much. I'd imagine actually that a lot of them don't.
It would depend on how their inner ear functions. Yeah.
Yeah. Given how often dogs just fucking spin around in place, I bet dogs are perfectly fine.
Yeah. I know cats can get dizzy for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't hurt that corgis jogging at a pace, having a good time, have maybe one of the most naturally joyful expressions that appear on this here planet Earth. Just like truly life being lived the best it can be. And you can just see it in the face. Also, this dog this dog is going to be so worn out tonight. Oh my gosh. It reminds me of one of my buddies back when I worked in medical engineering back in Warsaw. Him and his wife got two like full greyhounds, like huge dogs. And it was so funny taking those dogs out for a run because it truly would just be like, all right, Athena, go get them, and then would just bolt off faster than light, and then would come back like 5 minutes later, if that, after running 16 miles, and then just like go from standing to just collapsed, and then just would not move the rest of the day. Greyhounds are unbelievable at burning themselves out like instantly. They're
literally bred for it because they expend the maximum amount of energy in the shortest possible time. That's how they work.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Corey's getting a little worn out. Oh, I gotta get back up. Oh.
No, but he doesn't have the juice to do the actual jump.
Oh, nice.
There he goes.
Had to find a spot. Oh, to be a corgi enjoying a merry-go-round for the first time. First person? Oh, that's actually a little nauseating to look at for me. Very cute, though. Very good, very good. Solid bit. Solid bit. I can't imagine. I can't fathom being someone who doesn't know what a clown horn sounds like.
I look over and I see in chat Thai behavior, and
Look,
yeah,
mine are more elaborate than that. Thank you very much. Mine
you played with the remote on a TV.
Okay, the remote TV is a great bit, though, because that requires, like, radio communications and stuff. That's, like, a whole thing. I mean, the one I'm very proud of recently is the inverse teleporter double play, where, for those of you who don't know Lethal Company, first of all, it's great. You should watch it. Even if it's not me and my group, you should watch me and my group because we're the funniest group playing Lethal Company, I think. But that being said, you should watch some of it. You get sent into a place that's very, very dangerous to try and grab goodies and come back. One of the tools you get early on is a teleporter that will pull anyone from anywhere, and they drop all their shit on the ground. So, like, you drop any goodies you have, but you get teleported back to the ship instantly. So that's really good for, like, saving somebody at the last second, something like that. And then there's the inverse teleporter, the joke one, where you teleport from inside the ship to just a random place inside the facility. That one is obviously super duper dangerous, super high risk comparatively, and just something that, like, you really want to opt into and be prepared for, because you go in completely empty-handed, by the way. Much like the regular teleporter, you just drop all your shit on the ground. So the thing that I started doing, which was unbelievable, just so good. This bit is great every time. I got Co-Buddy with it super hard. There's a great clip of Co-Buddy just going, "You little shit," and then being got by it. Where you teleport somebody, you put the inverse teleporter on top of the regular teleporter, and then you plink the teleport button and the inverse teleport button. So you, like, teleport, inverse teleport. And what happens is they'll see them getting teleported, they'll see themselves getting teleported back to the ship, and they'll go, "God damn it, why am I getting taken back to the ship?" And then they'll pop back into the ship for, like, half a second, quarter second. And if they don't instantly realize what's happening, they then get thrown back into the facility in a random place with nothing. So if they were in the middle of a group, what happens is one out of the 5 people on the expedition group just goes and then just appears somewhere else in the facility completely unarmed. It was great. Yeah, absolutely a good time. It can teleport you into a situation where you die instantly. Ask me how I know, etc. All that. All right. We've got No God, Please No featuring Michael Scott from the GIF keyboard.
Harmonized.
Good harmony
God
work.
bless Charles Cornell.
My favorite is when I inverse teleport directly into the front door. Mission: find the chair. 19 seconds, huh? I've seen this one so many times, and it's always so good, man. This one's so good. Because, this guy just goes in so hard right away. It's so good. And just, clearly is so far off. Just clearly so far off. Oh.
He got the direction exactly right, but super misjudged the distance.
Who is that? Indo? Is that like a young Indo?
No, I think, or do you mean in the upper left corner?
No, I mean the one in the blindfold.
No, this is so I think this is one of the downtown episodes, not Gaki no Tsukai. I think this is just one of the guests they've had on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think this is because they occasionally will have full panels of even for the No Laughing games, a lot of times they'll do a competition at the end that's between other teams of comedians and these guys. No, I don't think so, because the thing is, I was gonna do the VOD available on Patreon, but if you were here for the stream yesterday, it just stopped recording at part of it and crashed out at a different part of it. So unfortunately, tech on the backups fell through. This whole episode is from a talent competition. Hell yeah. This guy's special talent was blindfolded chair finding. Unbelievable.
He did find it.
He did find it.
You could say that.
Oh yeah, as a great example, it just stopped recording again. I don't know why. I had this one on recording. Why did you stop? Do I have a hotkey set to stop recording? No.
Do you have logging enabled?
I'll
not a now thing, but something to look into.
I'll figure it out later. Yeah, that's an I'll figure it out later thing. This, by the
11.
way, this was submitted by me. This was a Tietuesday special. So I'm allowed to just laugh at this one. All right, and I guess I'll give a little bit of context up front, because I think having a little bit of context here will probably help. They used to do, at least, at Giant Bomb, a kind of yearly, Giant Bomb tournament of games, and it was just a bunch of random goofy events and stuff. Very, very a all day long arcade pit kind of goof time. And for the final game, the most difficult game of all, the 2 final competitors were told to guess what number Jeff picked on a scale from 1 to 100, because they wanted to make sure people know it's not serious, and this is just a great way to do it, Oh, right, this was the tiebreaker too. Yeah, so they had tied. Oh, it's 1 to 25. God, right, it's not even 1 to 100, it's 1 to 25. So yeah, this was the tiebreaker for grand finals, and Yeah, they had to pick a number between 1 and 25, and we'll see how it went. The number is 4. I do love that Jason A. Striker's so fucking funny, man. What a cool guy. But I love that he immediately reacts to 17 with, damn it, that was my pick. Because that's like the most human thing I've ever heard. Is just like, clearly it doesn't matter that they've taken your pick, but still you're like, I was already, I'd settled on 17. This bit also extremely made stronger by Jeff just sitting here and not reacting at all. Absolutely incredible from Jeff here. Like, everybody else is losing it, understandably, and Jeff is just stoic as a statue. Think of the reason? No.
Is it 0?
Yo, what's happening? Thanks for the resub. They've been going for a minute and a half. Yeah, God, is that your guess? No. It's just savage. I was gonna say, is this the chart?
It takes 37 guesses to get to 21 through 25. 37.
This chart is
mathematically that shouldn't happen.
It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny because they get the whole thing. And yeah, the only other number they didn't guess, by the way, was 14. I think there's a part,
14.
Yeah, I think there was a
24,
point
though,
where there was a point where I think like Alex says, I think there's like 5 numbers left, and there were exactly 5 numbers left. Like somehow he just gut checked it, which is unbelievable. Yeah, 11 4 times is also definitely a highlight. Yeah, we had a double at, what is it, 22 20. Dan hit the 17 twice with a very long delay. I do like that Dan started with 17 and ended with 17 with "Are you fucking with us?" That was very good. The double 13, 12, yeah, 11 4 times. Just honestly, just beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing is too is like Dan is like truly convinced he must be being fucked with, which is really good. Yeah, let me throw up one more clip here before I go ahead and get swapped over. What was it? Oh, Fireboil. This clip. I need everyone to take this one in. This is Ty's final submission for the day. Let me go ahead and get, I have to donate 18
The power of Vinny
subs.
Caravella.
This is to me, this is the Vinny Caravella bit. Vinny Caravella, one of the funniest human beings alive, and this is maybe the best I've ever seen him hit. And yeah, how many do I have to do? 17. Let me go ahead and do that. Pay the $84. Great. I love laughing. I love having fun with my friends on the line. Hey, congratulations to Fizzy Jello, Karma Dragonus, Captain Douglas J. Falcon, Strange MD, Dark Knight Phoenix, Crunk Phonicus, Fake Garbage, The Observation Post, Abstract Cactus, Bad Road, Morgan Tiak, Falcon Ponch, Aggro Will, Gazzy Inferno, Amadeus 46 Art, Jumpy Dragoon, and Vasco Cats. Thank you, thank you. Why am I thanking me? I'm the one who bought them, you idiot. Well, either way, thank you all for being here. Yeah, this one is one of my favorites of all time. And it's pretty long. It'll give us about, after this, we'll have about 10 minutes where we'll swap over to the game show stuff. So I'm going to quietly work on that a little bit in the background. But please enjoy Vinny Caravella just doing everything he can to obfuscate whether or not he is fucking with them. And figuring out when he starts fucking with them is like one of the hardest tasks imaginable.
Mm-hmm.
So Vinny was trying to name, there was a character named Fireball, right?
Yeah, it's a character named Fireball, and it's just being asked, like, try to name him based off of this stuff.
And so Vinny has a brain fart to start off with, like fuel fire, jet fuel. Clearly is like losing it a little bit. Chad, it's up to you to decide. This is an exercise for you, the viewer at home, whether this is real or all make believe of when does Vinny start fucking with them.
I think it's roughly around here.
Yeah,
where he knows that. Yeah, he's fucking with them.
Yeah, where he goes fire, bah, and it stops, and then goes fireball.
Like, he's definitely fucking with them at this point, where he obviously knows what it is. Decided it's gonna be way funnier if I keep this going.
And keep it going, he does. Every time he's about to say fireball on accident, goes fireball. It gets me so bad. Just the ultimate of a comedian being like, "Whoop, almost dropped the bit." Boy, fire. Fireball. The best part is, like, I think everyone else at this point knows Vinny is definitely fucking with them. I, honest to God, believe that Dan Reichert wasn't sure if Vinny Caravella was fucking with him at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's part of why this bit works so well. You said Fire Boy was close. Fire Kid. Idiot. Boy, fire. Vinny fucking 50 reps deep trying to OS out of this. Being like, we gotta get out. I can't do more than 50. And then Alex, no, you get back here. You're naming 100 types of bird. Like,
Oh God, 100? That'd be so hard. You'd have to sit me down for a very long time to get 100 birds out of me.
the fucking indignity. It's not Boy Bolt. I know that.
That's selling it perfectly. That's the thing that's gonna keep that's the thing that's gonna keep Dan on the edge. Really.
This is like, no, it's not Boy Bolt. You really don't be ridiculous. The other thing you have to remember too is this is after they'd been playing Shenmue for I think 6 or 7 hours. I want to say this was towards the end of one of the really, really long endurance sessions they did. Again, it's Fireball. He knows this. He said Fireball a few times. Now Vinny's just excited when he thinks of another B word that isn't bolt.
Exactly.
Boy. Yeah, or ball. This is Vinny being forced to extend a bit farther than he was ready to do, which one of the best setups for a comedian to fall into. Yeah, I'll play Dan Reichert learning about pirates. I love that clip.
All timer.
Yeah. What fucking website is this? Oh, there we go. The real place. Yo, thank you. Vinny now trying to escape and give himself new material to work with because he realized Fire Bee is a totally dry well at this point and he needs to work some new angle or he's fucked. So he pulls Kid Thunder, which inspired Vinny.
And this is the one that
69 Fire Boil all-timer.
And this is why this is referred to as the Fire Boiled bit, really.
It's Fire Boil. That's where it hits. It just And now Vinny realizes he has time to kill. Let's go, baby. And now waiting time is almost over. And this is where Vinny starts like reselling the goods, where it's just like, no, I'm also claiming now this wasn't a bit, and I just don't know. Oh god, and then this is where Vinny, as an attempt to smokescreen, fucking tricks Dan into doing the fire 1 syllable versus fire 2 syllables thing, which Dan will fall for 1,000% of the time.
Yeah.
Fire is 1 or 2 syllables depending on where you're from and how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
It's both.
It's 2. Yeah, there's 2. There are multiple pronunciations of one word. That's all. There's one more firefly in for the road. Just like Vinny managing to hit a perfect in-out rhythm to keep roping them into playing along. Like, he gives them just enough time away from the bit that when he starts bringing it up again, they're like, no, we do need to get back to this. Firebrain. Firebrain. Fucking just slamming Firebrain. It still getting this. Yeah, tag yourself. I'm Firebank. I'm Firebloy.
He somehow managed to do 100.
Exactly 100. What is he cooking? How does he do this? Vinny, when he fucking lies. Oh, yeah, just thought of it. 100%. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I never thought of Fireball before now. Built so different. Oh, my God. Jet fuel is number 4. That's correct. All right, everybody. Well, thank you for hanging out for the You Laugh, You Lose segment. We're going to get ready to do the part I'm excited for today. So I implore you to hang out for a little bit here. It's probably only going to be like an hour and a half or so. But I'm doing Gameshow with Emily Astor, Smite, and Wandering Newbie. You're definitely going to want to be there for that. I think you're going to like it a lot. I think it's good. Before I hop over, Doc, Tina, would you like to take a quick sec to plug stuff while I finish setting up a little bit on the side here?
Yeah, I'm just going to go and repeat the thing I said earlier. Hi, I'm MDCT over at twitch.tv/MDCT or http://sword.zone or whatever you want to do. I'm going to be running a marathon on, well, not literally running, I'm going to be playing a marathon on New Year's Eve. I'm going to be playing 2 different games kind of at the same time, depending on what y'all like have me do at that time. It's going to be either Sonic Unleashed, a bad game, or Dragon's Dogma, a game I love very much. You get to punish me or like reward me at your leisure. That's the idea.
You can be Doc's devil or Angle.
It's true. You can be a saint, or you can be a grunch.
Hell yeah. Tina, would you like to plug yourself?
Hey, I'm Tina. I do speedruns over at splits.red. Usually speedruns. Sometimes I program stuff. I've done an emulator for fun before. That was a good time. But yeah, mostly speedruns. Final Fantasy recently, but done all sorts of stuff. I try to keep it chill. So if that sounds fun, hang out.
Yeah, Tina's incredible at speedrunning. Recently, there's been a bunch of changes, too, in the Final Fantasy VI.
It's so wild. It's so wild. We accidentally just lost an hour from the route.
It's wild. It was like one of those things of, how long has that route been stable before now? Just to, like, be clear.
3 years-ish? Right around there.
3 years or so. Okay, so quite a while. It just all of a sudden now it is no longer stable. Very good. Hell yeah. That's the wrong one. Let me get this swapped over. All right, sick. Yeah. All right, well, thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and get... Oh, Dan Riker pirate clip. You're right. We were going to do that first before we swapped over. That, you know what? That's fine. I can set that up. I have that in another, I still have that up. I just need to capture it in Twitch, in OBS again. 1 second. And that'll be perfect. So that'll give me time to hop into a call and wait for folks to roll in.
Why is it Christmas themed?
That is a terrifying call noise. How dare.
Hello, we'll be getting started in a second. I have 30 more seconds of watching Dan Reichert fail to understand what pirates do.
Hey, what them pirates do?
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Dan thought pirates just like... Dan's behind me right now.
The look that Vinny shoots him.
Of just, what did you think pirates did? Did you think they just hung out and got treasure passively?
Oh, actually, I'll be right back.
I knew they were supposed to like be bad guys. Oh my God, Dan. All right, well, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and get all of this stuff set up. I'm gonna go ahead and get a screen shared to everybody. We're gonna get started in just a second, so I'm gonna mute microphones real quick and put on a little bit of music, and we'll be started here in just a moment.
On the topic of Dan Reichert, have you heard about the new Dan Reichertism?
Took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it. It took me 10 years to find the answer to something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. I don't have anything that's really important to me. That's why everything is beautiful.
Alright, so let me turn drift down a little bit. We're almost set up, everybody. I need to switch Twitch title. And I need to go live on YouTube as well. God. All right, I think this is still legally just chatting. All right, let me get YouTube live stream. Go live. Edit. I made the worst name that tune and made my friends play it. Hey, by the way, heads up. That's what this is. Hey, everybody. I'm Tietuesday. I'm going to go ahead and just get to it. I need to double check that we're live on Twitch, which I do believe we still are, and I think we're good on YouTube as well. All right, sick. Yeah, we're here. We're good. There we go. We're on YouTube. Hello, everyone. Hi, and hello, everyone. Hello to my guests who have now all vanished into the ether. Hold up. Let me fix that. There we go. Hi. Hello, everyone.
I'm a ghost.
How's it going? How's it going? Everyone should be on screen now. Hi. Welcome to the Jeopardy game. I see that you can see it here. Yeah. Hey, well, first of all, let's say hello to our guests. Hello, Emily Astor. Hello, Emily. How's it going? How's it going? You're off to this
I'm doing
side
pretty
of me.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm over here. No, things are going pretty good. I'm having a good one. It's nearing Christmas and my shopping is not done.
Even a little bit.
So naturally things are going great and I'm happy to be here on Video Game Name That Tune. I've listened to many video games over the years, and I can name at least 7, maybe 8.
All right, sick. Yeah. Smite, how you doing, bud?
Hey, sorry about the background.
Oh no, it's fine. I just can never remember who in my group, and who not in my group has green screen or regular camera or nothing, as you may notice by the fact that our layout today has one VTuber, one content creator. What's the term for when we just have a camera on, Smite? Is there a word for that? And then one Fugi, one reactive image.
I'm told FleshTuber is looked down upon.
Yeah, word. It's weird because like I feel like now we have to differentiate between like whether or not we get, you know, nude input sensor bars on and like or we just play video games. And I feel like I need like a separate category for like, but I do just play video games though. But yeah, how's it going, Smite?
I was trying to beat this Demon's Crest challenge. I'm not getting it. But I'm ready for this.
Demon's
This is way
Crest.
better.
Smite can't finish a Demon's Crest challenge? Nightmare.
It
Must have
sucks.
been impossible. What is it? It's been a while since I've played it, but what's the challenge? Is it like beat the final boss with just water or something?
Yeah, that actually is what it is, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah! All right. Oh, that sounded... I was like, what's the worst thing you could make someone do in Demon's Crest?
Well,
and that was about it.
But you can't take a hit. Because I could win if you could take a hit, but it's just a step further, so.
You have to no-hit it with the water guy? Unbelievable. That sucks. That sucks so bad. So you've been on those retro achievements pretty hard, though, recently, which is fun. I've seen a lot of people picking up on those. Because you've been going through... Did you do all the Link to the Past ones? I know you were pretty close.
Yeah, that took another run through, but yeah.
Okay. Nice.
They just had one lousy one in there.
Hell yeah.
Retro Chivos are a land of contrast. I did notice recently add Dynasty Warriors 3 to Retro Chivos.
Oh my god. Dynasty Warriors 3? Newbie. No, you can't.
Oh, I'm not. Believe me, I'm not. I looked at it and went, no.
All right. Well, now that we've got introductions out of the way, yeah. Hi. This is a video game Name That Tune show, which we all are familiar with. We all love video games. Yeah. Ignore the board as far as what the scores are. All that matters is the categories. We're going to pick a category. We're going to go down the line. Every question is worth 100 points. I will be awarding partial credit if I feel like it. And if that's a problem, you shouldn't have shown up today. So our first 5 categories. Oh, and I will say to our contestants, please just close chat. Chat, feel free to guess, do all that stuff, have fun, party amongst yourselves. I just
look at the funny little guys.
Yeah, just feel free to ignore a chat for three, for an hour or two, and just be present here. So, with that all being said, categories for round 1 are elves, Link, movies, how hard could Mario be, and teleport to lab. Emily, would you like to pick our first category?
I would. Should I have? There's the code to buzz in.
Oh, let me get the buzzers.
Right,
Yeah. Sorry. Let me get the buzzer thing up. Is everyone in the buzzer room?
No, I completely forgot about buzzer. Hold up.
Sick. Everyone get in the buzzer. Sorry, that's on me. I also forgot about the buzzer. You may not have noticed, but I was doing 2 wild streams back to back. Okay, I see Smite. I see Emily.
It says buzz.
I am opening
Can I
up. Give
press
me a
space
second here.
bar? Hold on. I'm gonna attempt to buzz.
Okay, I have heard
It
Emily
worked.
buzz.
Okay, sick.
I also heard Emily buzz.
Let me reset buzz.
Yeah.
All right, newbie, are you in the room?
Cool. It works.
Smite has buzzed and typed the word Busby. Thank you.
Oh no.
Thank you, newbie. All right, I will now ask that we have all tested our buzzers. We refrain from the buzzers until it is go time. Okay.
Of course.
Emily,
yes.
what category would you like?
I feel like we need to start off easy. And how hard could Mario be for 100?
All right. How hard could Mario be? First one. This category, these are all games that feature Mario. And we'll start with one of the easier ones. Yeah, Smite.
Cool.
On page 6.
That is incorrect. Newbie.
Is Mario RPG?
That is Mario RPG
Yeah,
for
that's
100
Mario
points.
RPG.
Correct, newbie. Very good.
I tried to buzz in.
That is
son of a gun.
Yeah, that's fighting Culex. That's when you beat Culex. That's that version. Yeah.
It's the funny weird we did the victory theme in the Mario sound file.
Yeah. So that's
It's
about
a
what
little
you
weird.
should expect for the rest of this. To be clear, that's what I would be looking for.
There's not a single screaming Yoshi in that song. I don't even know how they expect to deliver in these conditions.
All right. Next song. And how hard could Mario be? I'm gonna need you to listen to this and tell me which Mario song this is.
Okay.
Oh, unfortunately, I can't buzz in because the buzzer wasn't reset.
Oh, let me clear the buzzers. Newbie? Yeah, newbie?
Is that New Yoshi Island?
It is not Yoshi's New Island. I like that guess a lot, though. It does have the very lackadaisical vibes and the, we used the wrong sound effect too much of noise.
Exactly. I was like, this sounds fucked up, and I never played that game, so.
Yeah, Yoshi's New Island, which famously has the, what is the name of it? The new Yoshi
The Yoshi clan.
Where it's just like, yeah, good stuff. That is incorrect, though. Emily, yes.
Is this Donkey Kong 64?
No, but you are very close to the correct console.
Okay.
Yeah.
To the correct console?
Smite.
Oh no.
I never heard this song in my life, but is this some? I don't know. I think there is a Yoshi game on the 64, but I don't know what it's called.
That's
called
Yoshi's Story. Do you think it's Yoshi's Story? Is that your guess?
That's the best I got.
It is not Yoshi's Story. Okay, since no one got it, we're gonna take turns. What game do you think this should be in? Tell me what's the best, since none of you know, which is fair. This is an obscene thing to ask someone to know.
This is like a town theme for something, right? So my next guess would be it feels like a funny kind of vendor.
So like
sort
an
of thing.
RPG of some form is what you're thinking.
Not necessarily, because my next guess was Mega Man Legends.
Okay, so kind of Mega Man Legends core. All right, I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah,
Smite,
yeah.
it sounded like you had an idea.
Out of the Mario games I haven't played, I would expect it to come out of Mario Sunshine.
Oh, okay, Mario Sunshine. I gotta say, like, the vibes are close. Newbie, what do you think the vibes are like?
Unreleased tech demo Mario 128 from the Nintendo DD.
I'm giving it to Newbie. I'm super giving it to Newbie. So this is
that was a bit, so if I'm right.
Newbie, you're so close, it's unfucking believable.
Newbie?
That is
Are you the Mario Whisperer?
That is Music Type 3, open parentheses, monkeys, from Mario Artist Paint Studio for the Nintendo 64 DD.
You got the DD correct?
Newbie's hitting those points. I'm giving him full. I was going to be partial, but as soon as you said, like, I don't know, unreleased N64 DD, like... Yeah, that's basically what Mario Artist is.
Homie.
Like, you got it, man.
It was literally because you said almost the right console, and I was like, well, the only thing closer to the 64 would be the fucking DD.
Damn, he's ready.
Let me really quickly Google what is the Nintendo 64 DD.
It was the failed disk drive that they were going to do with Sony.
No.
Yeah. And it was like what they were considering doing as an add-on between the Nintendo 64 and the GameCube. They were like, we have a little bit of time. We could fill in with something for sure.
Also, yeah, I think I finally realized my mistake. I was thinking games that Mario might have guessed it in, not games that are Marios, but are perhaps the most hellish things on Earth.
Yeah. Just a Mario game you never heard of that you would never, possibly know.
Okay.
Speaking of which, here's how hard could Mario be? Question 3. I know. Yeah, Emily?
Is this Donkey Kong for the Game Boy?
No. But I like where your head's at.
Nice space.
I feel like that's still a Mario game. He's still jumping in there.
All right, newbie?
Mario teaches typing.
No, but the closest answer, I think, so far. Also, once everyone's buzzed in once, feel free to just buzz in as much as you want. I won't stop you. Yes, Mike, what's up?
Mario goes missing.
Very close, but not correct. Newbie?
I can't read. It's like Mario learning and games or something.
Do you mean Mario's fun with? Is your guess Mario's fun with numbers?
Yes.
That is incorrect. Emily.
Is this Hotel Mario?
This is Hotel Mario. That's right.
Yeah,
This is
let's
Hotel
go.
Mario.
All
This is
right.
Hotel Mario Hotel 6 Variation 1 Faster. That's right.
Of course.
Everyone would have known this. Clearly.
It's a classic.
Yeah, we all love it. We all love it here. Oh, good get on that one. What a whew,
Thank you.
got
Yeah,
there.
no, if I had missed Mario Paint, I don't think chat would have let me live it down. Or that wasn't the
Hotel
game
Mario.
though.
Hotel
So
Mario.
that's unfortunate. Yeah.
All right. All right. And here's the next one.
This.
Yeah, newbie?
Smash Brothers.
No, newbie. It's not Smash Brothers.
This is a 400. How hard could Mario be? I'm looking for the bit.
Yeah,
Mario
they're all
Maker
worth
2.
100. They're all worth 100 for the record. Yeah, Smite, what's up?
Mario Maker 2.
That is not correct. All right. The trick of this one is that it's very easy, and I put it in there to throw people off because it's so straightforward and so easy. But I apparently have just managed to really snipe you in a weird way.
No, I just suck at this.
Anyone?
I'm.
Emily? Yeah.
Oh God, was this? No, this was. Was it Odyssey? Was this from? Was it not from Odyssey? Oh no.
It's not from Odyssey.
No.
Yeah, newbie.
Galaxy 2.
No.
Is this Mario Kart?
No. Smite!
Mario 3D World.
Thank you!
Oh God.
So, I guess Mario Maker because they put that song in there. Anyway,
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, originally from 3D World. Oh man.
not in my playlist.
I'm suffering out here. I'm looking at that like there's no way. What?
I never played 3D.
That
World.
was so good. That was so good.
You've been
I just put a
throwing
straight up. That was
curveballs
just
for
normal.
so long that you just put one straight down the center, and I was like,
That's how they
how's
get you.
it gonna curve?
Unbelievable. All right, final question in how hard could Mario be? I know exactly one other human who would snap recognize this. Newbie.
Mario's Time Machine for the PC.
No, but a fun guess. Have you played Mario's Time Machine in a while? That game sucks.
I've watched Author Blues play it multiple times.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This is. Oh no.
Yeah, Smite.
Is this Mario's early years?
Do you mean? I'm sorry. Are you asking if this is Mario's early years fun with numbers?
Yeah, that's
It
the
isn't.
one.
This is too much of a sound font for that.
Yeah, this is later on. Yeah, Emily.
Was this Mario's early years fun with letters?
It is not. Yeah, Newbie.
I'm coming back again with Yoshi's New Island.
I like it. I like it. Okay, this is a callback. Do we all agree to give up? Because this song's like 5 minutes long because it's a slowed down, fucked up version.
What?
Yeah. So, what do you mean?
In
what?
what world?
It's 5 minutes long. Yeah. So we don't need to do all of it.
Why?
So that's from Mario Artist Talent Studio, Talent Background Music 3. So that is also from the Nintendo 64 disc drive. one of the other ones from that. Understandably, a little bit of a tough question for sure.
I need to know who else knows that question.
Chess would probably be able to do it at any time. They use the music
That
pretty
makes
extensively
sense.
in their development of games. Yeah, early games in particular. All right. Well, with that, Smite and Emily are at 100. Newbie's at 200. Usually you don't give
How
the
do you
choice to the
whisper to
person
Mario like this?
in the lead, but I don't care. Newbie, would you like to pick a category? We have elves, Link, movies, and teleport to lab.
Let's do movies.
Movies. All right. I can't wait for this. This
get movie
category is going to
games,
be
homie?
great. All right.
Oh no.
I will say if you get since movie tie-in games in particular like have little subtitles that often aren't related to the movie, I'm just going to ask you to tell me what game or like what franchise of movie this game is based off of, okay? Let me make sure buzzers are cleared. All right.
Hey, Shrek, come up here. You can jump by pressing
Emily.
A. Hey, Shrek.
Is this Shrek?
Yeah, that's Shrek for the Xbox. That's 100 points. Yeah. Hey, good one. Good one. Like I said, I had to put some in there to make sure you were paying attention. You know, I had to make sure that you weren't falling asleep at the wheel.
I was about to say All Stars Battle Royale, and I'm like, they haven't made that movie yet.
I didn't have the buzzer up.
All right.
Newbie,
does everyone have
you
their
missed
buzzers
out
up
on the
this
Shrekkening?
time?
Yes.
All right. Okay. The next clip goes as thus.
Add a line for the side of each cheek and one line for the top of each cheek.
Okay. Does anyone know what that sound is from? What game? Can we get any guesses? Yeah, Smite. What's up?
The original Mario movie. I don't know, man.
No, but I
Add a
can't
line
think of
for
it.
the side of each cheek and one line for the top of each cheek.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Newbie. What's up?
Cars.
Okay. Okay.
They said cheek.
Okay. What I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
need-
has cheeks.
All right. I'm willing to give 100 points to the first person who correctly identifies what console this game is for.
Add a line for the side of each cheek and
Newbie.
one line for the top of each cheek.
No. Emily.
PS3.
No. Smite.
It has no games. I shouldn't.
Sega Saturn.
No. Close. No. Emily.
Sega Genesis.
No.
Are you kidding? That voice clip?
Sega CD.
Just CD?
Yeah.
Sega CD, you said?
Sega CD.
Oh, Sega CD. Okay, no. Newbie.
PS2.
Very close. Closest by a lot. I almost want to give it to you for that. No. Newbie?
The PS2i attachment thing.
Fuck me. That, you know what? God, I almost want to give you the points. All right, one more for everybody, and then we'll just throw in the towel on this extremely impossible question. Yes, mate.
PS1.
No. Emily?
PSP.
No, farther. Newbie, one last guess.
I'm buzzing it anyway. Okay. I'm charging up on this one.
Okay, yeah, Newbie, light me up. What do you got? What do you got? If you spin me a yarn, I might give you some points. What do you got out of this? I'll give you the clip to refresh you.
Add a line for the side of each cheek
The
and one line for
PS2
the top.
had an attachment thing that did a sort of projector down. They used this for a card game once, and its game used that.
I like where your head's at so much. Newbie was the closest by being with multiple PS2 attachments. I'm giving 50 points for that. So the answer was a DVD player. This is Learn to Draw Shrek from Shrek DVD games. So also the answer was Shrek, to be clear. The answer was Shrek.
I'm going to send you to hell.
Yeah, it was Shrek. It was how to draw
die.
Shrek. You should know you need a lot of paralines to draw Shrek's cheeks. That's Learn to Draw Shrek 2, Face Outline C. Yeah. So, yeah, that okay. All right, everyone ready with your buzzers for the next one?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay. All right, get ready to listen to... Yeah, Emily?
Shrek.
It's Shrek. That's right. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Shrek Super Slam. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oye, amigo, elige una vez.
It's Shrek Super Slam in Spanish, no less.
Oh, the Spanish. See, that's actually, there's a proud tradition of like putting games properly translated into Spanish. Shrek, Dante.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are more.
Yeah, many such examples.
Sonic Horses.
All right.
Comandante Knuckles.
Comandante Knuckles, of course.
All right. Fourth one. What? Oh, let me reset buzzers. What is this from?
Shrek.
Oh, one sec. Newbie?
Shrek.
Shrek is incorrect.
Damn.
Yeah. You got comfortable with it.
That's right. Yeah. get the counter hit. Yeah. No, it is not. It is not Shrek. The category is music.
Yeah, that's a generous description.
It's
All right.
on the Genesis.
What movie do you think this comes from? Give me just a general feel. Whoever's between Smite and Emily.
I'm feeling.
What movie do you think it is? Emily, you first, since you have lead.
This reminds me incredibly of We're Back, a Dinosaur Story for the Nintendo Game Boy. Because I had that game as a child, and they tried. They really tried.
That's a
work,
really
but they
good
tried.
answer, Emily. That's really good. Okay, Smite, do you have any idea what movie would you put this behind?
Well, I haven't seen it, but how about that movie where they have sex with Cubert? Pixels?
Voxels. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah, it is video game music. That's a great point, Smite.
Oh, is this video game music? I love that.
I love that.
I love video
That's
games
great.
Sometimes.
So I'm gonna give 50 points to Emily for that one, for being shockingly close. That is Austin Powers Oh Behave for the Game Boy Color.
Of
So
course.
another Mike Myers property. So not Shrek,
Yeah.
but still in that wheelhouse. Let me make sure we have buzzers reset. And all right, last one. Chat, you ready? Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, newbie.
That's Shrek.
That's Shrek, baby. That's Shrek. Yeah, that's Shrek, baby.
Let's go.
That's from the Shrek Party.
Yeah, absolutely. One more Shrek in the back. So that was the category movies. Thanks. That was all the movie video games. I'm pretty sure that's it. Just Austin Powers and Shrek.
I mean, honestly, yeah, no, he really did have kind of a stranglehold over the industry for quite a while.
Yeah. All right, Smite. Would you like Link, which is a category you... I don't want to say that that's mean, because I know you play Link to the Past and stuff, but that's, not going to come up. We both know. Elves or Teleport to Lab? Any of the three, Smite?
Let's do elves.
Elves, all right. Pull it up here. All right. Here is your first elf.
Looking good, Outlander. Do you require more skill training?
Newbie.
That is from obviously a cult hit game Outlander.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, Smite.
I'm gonna say Elder Scrolls 2.
And that is Daggerfall.
I think so.
That is incorrect.
Looking good, Outlander. Do you require more skill training?
Yeah, Emily.
Morrowind?
That's Morrowind. Yeah, that's absolutely Morrowind.
Okay.
That's Wood Elf. That's a Wood Elf from Morrowind. The Wood Elf. Let me get those points up there.
The Morrowind Wood Elf.
Congratulations.
I feel so blessed to have known this.
I can tell you're a connoisseur. All right. Second one.
You have some nerve addressing me after slaying my son.
Yeah.
You're lucky I didn't
newbie.
have you executed on the spot.
Is this Oblivion?
That's an Oblivion elf. You got it, buddy. Yeah, that's High Elf Mail. .wav.
Look, Oblivion has 4 voice actors.
That's right, and you identified one of them. Okay, next elf for you to identify. This one's impossible. Why did I do this one? Man, you ever put a question and you're like, that's way too esoteric. This is
I
the one.
thought this was like a lead-in.
This is the
that's the whole
super
thing,
prank
huh?
one. This one's super not fair. No one's gonna get this. No one in chat's gonna. I'm gonna watch chat for like an extended period of time. No one's. Oh my
So
god!
anyway,
One person
buzzed
got it.
in.
Yeah, newbie, what's up?
Is that Spyro 2?
It is not Spyro 2. There you go.
Heard this noise before.
Is
Yeah,
that Wanda Gamelon?
It is not Wanda of Gamelon. I respect it. Smite.
Heard this noise before. I'm going back to Daggerfall.
I too have heard magicnoise.wav.
All right, so that was
Actually-
that one. We'll just move on past that one because that one's
Wait,
nonsense.
I want one more guess.
Okay, yeah.
Is that Cookie Clicker?
Is it Cookie Clicker? Cookie Clicker. You think Cookie Clicker would be an answer on this here game show, huh?
Yes.
Okay. It is not Cookie Clicker. All right. Are
All
we
right.
willing to reveal this one? This one's too fucked up. This one's too fucked up. Someone got
That's
it in
pretty
chat,
evil.
which killed me instantly. So that's Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds for the Xbox 360. That's the ability of a Llanowar elf activating.
That's what Green Mana sounds like?
That's what Green Mana sounds like, baby.
the
And
90s.
someone in chat said it.
That's
which
cursed.
unbelievable.
You can't be doing that like that.
Yeah.
I think they used that sound in the version I had in 1990, whatever that game was called.
Oh, just the MTG ones? Oh, Healing
Yeah.
Mind. There's been like 12 Magic the Gathering games, including some that are like really goofy speedruns where you try to like force a dragon to fuck up at the right time. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. All right. Next one. Next one. All right, everybody. Who's ready to identify this elf?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yeah, Smite.
Is that Alvin and the Chipmunks?
That is not Alvin and the Chipmunks. Good try though. Yeah, Emily.
Let's get.
Is that Elf Bowling?
That's Elf Bowling. That's right. It's the,
Yeah.
it's the worst elf in history, baby. That's Elf Bowling.
Let's rock.
Yeah, Elf Bowling. So, what's amazing to me about Elf Bowling, right, is Elf Bowling, they made how much additional media after? Because they made like a DS game of it. They made, there was a movie of Elf Bowling, right? Was there?
I'm looking this up now. No, there's no way.
There was an Elf Bowling movie, right?
There is.
There
the Great
is.
North Pole Elf Strike rating 1.9 out of 10 on IMDb.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Elf Bowling was like a little flash game. It was like a short flash game too, like not one that had a lot of legs on it. Unbelievable.
Hey, I'm just gonna post this in our little side chat thing for you of an image that comes up for Elf Bowling the movie.
Ooh, I don't.
I just have to see this.
Elf.
Yeah, let me.
Oh no! Bad. Cursed.
Let me hit chat with that from behind.
This thing is Jimmy Neutron's like sleep paralysis demon.
Hell yeah!
That man ate Hugh Neutron and is wearing his skin.
Unbelievable. All right, last elf. I need you to identify what.
I need you to reset the buzzer.
Oh yeah, good call. Thank you, Chef.
I am low on mana.
That's all. Yeah, Smite.
I'm going with Might and Magic 5.
No, but I like where your head's at.
I am low on mana.
Yeah, newbie.
Is that League of Legends?
No, again, so in the right ballpark. This one's great too, because this one's gonna make chat fucking explode. Yeah, Emily?
Is this Defense of the Ancients?
I am low on mana.
No!
I am low on mana.
Yeah, newbie?
So Warcraft 3.
World of Warcraft, so I'll give it to you. Yeah, that's a Warcraft elf.
Okay.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I would not have been able to do that at all. That's just one of them that anyone in chat who's played 10,000 hours of Warcraft. That's why I thought when Smite Snap buzzed in, I was like, oh no, Smite's played so much World of Warcraft. That was too easy. But did you ever play World of Warcraft?
I never heard the elf voices. I killed them all day. I heard them ever in my life.
This man's on his hater tilt so chronically, he ain't never learned nothing. Let's go. What did you play? Were you just always what is it? It's like Alliance and Horde, right? So you just always played Alliance in that case, or?
I was on the Horde, just murdering those guys.
Oh right, because only there were like some nasty elves, but most of them were Alliance side.
I think they put the nasty elves in because the people playing Horde got tired of not having like any class that was not a monster, which just shows the lack of discernment among the people playing the Horde. I'm gonna say it out loud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta be a nasty guy all the time.
You gotta be a nasty little guy.
All right, so I'm gonna say next one is teleport to lab. This is the category that was for me and was like one of the first ones I made before I realized how I was going to do the rest of the show. So this is like going to be shockingly more normal. This is just either music of a training mode or something you would hear going into a training mode. So it's going to be tough for a lot of people, and this one's to make me want to yell, right? It can't all be suffering for the guests. Yeah, it's got to be a little for me as well. All right, so first one, listen to this.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, newbie?
That's Under Night.
Yeah, you hear about this? Hey, newbie, you hear about this? That's Under Night. They're making a new one of these. You hear about this?
There's an Under Night coming out?
There's a new one coming out in January. You hear about this?
Wow, new Under Night, just a month away.
Only a month
Heard that fucking
away.
crescendo and like neuron activates.
It's just so funny.
I don't even play Under Night and I knew this.
Yeah, this is one of those that like if you play Under Night or if you have passive exposure to FGC people or content, this song gets used more than any other song of YouTube for fighting game stuff. It's so good. Oh.
I love this song being applied to like real life shitty fight scenarios. Like you'll get like two people brawling outside of Denny's and somebody will put on the Under Night training mode.
All right. Next one up here. This one, I think you'll be able to get if you're familiar with the way the game sounds overall.
Okay.
Hey, Emily?
Is this Clay Fighter?
It is not Clay Fighter. It is not. Wait.
Oh, no!
It's
God
not
damn
Clay
it.
Fighter,
No,
but I want to
waited.
have it
I
on
should've
record that
waited.
Emily called this shit Clay Fighter. I want it on the record
No,
that
I
Emily
just
called
heard the
this shit
trumpets.
Clay
I'm
Fighter,
sorry.
and that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god.
No,
I mean, it's a Kuso clown game. You're right about that, Emily. It's a game for fucking jokers.
Oh no.
I messed up.
Yeah,
oh no, I'm having one of my brain moments now. This is Marvel vs. Capcom 2, right?
Correct. It is Marvel vs. Capcom.
Okay, good.
That is all we need. This is the training stage.
I buzzed before I heard the trumpets, and I was just like, no.
You went in really hard.
That's
and
Marvel, baby.
I appreciate that. But yeah, that's Marvel.
It
yeah,
had like a fart trumpet to the start where I was just like, yeah, sure. I ain't never heard Clay Fighter before. That's how Clay Fighter would sound.
This is Balls 3D.
It was, oh god, the speed at which you buzzed in with Clay Fighter is awesome. That's so fucking funny. Like, I love too that, like, that's partially my fault. You definitely assumed I was doing some kind of Joker's trick with this one. So
I
of course
assumed
think
you were
it's clever.
doing some kind of clown shit.
It's just Marvel. It's just
Marvel, baby.
It's just Marvel.
It's just Marvel.
It's just Marvel, baby. All right. Okay. This next one. What training related thing is this music? This one goes out to all the old people in the audience. Sorry, that's mean. Yeah, 1 million hours, 1 trillion hours. Everybody who knows this one.
I'm already buzzed in.
Oh, let me unbuzz. Yeah, newbie.
Okay. Actually, now I had it and then I lost it. I'm just gonna do my original shot in the dark. Is this Killer Instinct?
No.
Okay.
No, that's not KI. KI sounds different.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is for all the 09ers in chat. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, 09ers? Oh no.
I went too old. Got it.
You said old people, and I also started going, fuck, 90s?
Yeah, me too.
I can't believe you would do this to us.
I'm doing the thing where this is an FGC thing. We roast the folks from this generation a lot.
I don't recognize like this soundscape at all.
I'm so sorry, fighting game people.
It's okay. No, this
I'm
one.
so sorry.
This is an older one. This one's older. This is Street Fighter 4's training mode. So like, this is one of them that like, in particular, people who played Street Fighter 4. That was a game where, dude, you had to live in the lab for that game because it was so many one-frame links, so many super tight little things. It was just super optimization station up and down. So like, yeah, one that a lot of people have heard.
See, the fucked up thing is I played Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that just means you didn't lab it out, though.
Yeah, I mean, you were in the
Don't
lab,
tell on
dog.
yourself.
That's all right. Hey.
Can't call me out like this.
Sometimes you just play a video game to play a video game and have a good time. Speaking of
I don't know
which,
what lab means. I'm good.
it's time for number 4. What training related music is
Number 4.
this?
Wait.
Yeah, Emily?
Is that Link's crossbow training?
That's Link's crossbow training!
Yeah!
There you go!
Yeah! I had this game. I played this. I had the Wii Zapper. I played this game. I practiced. I labbed that shit. I was like, okay, let me get that in. The Zapper never worked. The Zapper never worked. I was always cursed with that thing. But I heard that. I was just like...
I was like... Okay, it's gotta be like a fighting game, right? Is this like Soul Calibur 2? Like, it's obviously Zelda music. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Did Ty put in Smash Bros again? Am I forgetting the
That's
Smash
Link's
Bros song?
crossbow training.
I could also, for the record, if an answer on here is Smash Bros. And it's a song that is only in Smash Bros., I will say it as such. But no, that's Link crossbow training. Yeah, the category was just training. I don't know where y'all are getting fighting games from. There were some fighting games. That doesn't mean they all were. Don't make assumptions.
It's just a lab. It's just training.
Yeah, don't make assumptions about my category. All right. And the last one for this category. Very modern.
Ooh.
It's really good.
I'm digging it.
Yeah. This one's good because this one has a little bit of a story behind it of something that I think they did that I think is really, really smart with this piece of music. Let me reset buzzers.
I can't buzz in, but I have no idea what it is, so that's probably fine.
I see some guesses on Persona 5 Strikers. Pretty close.
Oh, that's a good one.
Battle for the Grid, Clay Fighters 2023.
Wait, hold up. They made a new Clay Fighters?
No.
No,
newbie, no.
People are just taking me to the fucking cleaner.
No, newbie, they didn't make a new Clay Fighter. God, if they did, though, can you believe it? Oh, yeah, Emily?
Is this Battle for the Grid?
It is not. I like that though. You're like you're in the right level of obscurity, I would say.
Like I was thinking like something that would be shredding, but it's not the Power Rangers shredding, so I don't know.
It's not.
Yeah, newbie.
The new King of Fighters.
No, but very close timeline-wise.
Well, it's not Grand Blue. I know Grand Blue music.
All right. I saw one person get it. And so this one's interesting because this is Melty Blood type Lumina. So this is the new Melty Blood that just came out a little while ago. The thing that I think is neat about this is specifically the battle version of the training stage music. So to like further separate training mode from doing battles on it. Yeah, exactly. So they have a battle version of the music so that like even if you pick the training stage where you fight because of like lag reasons or computer reasons or whatever, you still get to have a kick-ass fight theme as the default. You don't just have to have the more chill training mode. Yeah, it's really smart. And they've done it for a couple of the different levels. I really like it. I think it's a great fucking decision. Lets them reuse some assets in multiple ways without it feeling, quite as just like, they just threw that in here. Yeah.
I'm looking up the Battle for the Grid lab theme now.
No,
that's just the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme.
Yeah, the intro is, yeah. And yeah. That was Melty Blood type Lumina. It's sick. That one's so good. All right. And for our final category for round one, it's Link. You know him. Everybody
knows Link.
I know you know Link. You love Link. What's your favorite Link game? Is it Link to the Past Rando still? Probably.
I think I've only played 3 of them. I don't think I love Link that much. I got the ones I got as a kid, and that's about it.
Because I know, I guess that just surprised me because I know you've played Link to the Past 700 times at this point.
That's a cool game.
It is a very cool game. And you played Breath of the Wild, and it was one of the funniest fucking streams I've ever seen in my life, and still is. You throwing a legendary spear down a hole because chat demanded you didn't will be a forever memory for me, Smite. It is truly, for those of you who don't know,
you can't use the Gerudo scimitar to hit rocks. So Smite immediately, you're right, throws it into a hole.
Throws it in a pit. So you can get legendary equipment every so often in Breath of the Wild, like one per, and they're like fine. They're not like that incredible, but they're like pretty good. They're better than average. And Smite was doing one of the puzzle dungeons. It's like one of the golf dungeons, right? That was one of those, right? Where you have to like hit a ball a certain number of times in stasis and then unfreeze it and let it launch. That's the idea?
Yeah, something like that.
And
it's golf.
Yeah, and you were just using it casually because you don't give a fuck, right?
Well, you need a weapon with a pretty exact amount of power, I felt. So I just trying out my different swords. That one seemed pretty good. Seemed like it was gold.
And someone started being very upset with you for this in chat, saying you don't waste durability on that. To which I believe the exact quote I want to say was, "Oh, this legendary spear," and then you just turn and throw it in a hole, never to return. Just unbelievable. What's the third Zelda you've played? I guess Ocarina of Time, probably.
Yeah, I guess Majora's Mask as well.
Yeah,
I only played that recently though.
Did you ever play NES? Did you ever play Zelda 1?
I tried.
Oh, tried. Okay, word.
I think I did Zelda 2 at some point, but that's all stuff I did like last year. I just started playing those.
Wild. Okay, yeah. Well, then never mind. It's an equal playing field for everybody. Let me make sure those buzzers are fully reset.
I wouldn't say it's an equal playing field. I've played a lot of Zelda.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, sick. Then
Same, I've streamed almost every 2D
I'm
one.
going to lose this though. Like, I'm gonna level with you. I'm absolutely going to mess this up.
All right.
Why is Zelda sideways?
I will start with a fairly
Why is Zelda sideways?
A fairly easy one comparatively. Emily.
That is Link to the Past. Maybe DX. Or Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening. Maybe DX.
That's incorrect.
There's too many Zeldas.
That's not Link's Awakening. Is that one of the Oracle games?
Which one?
Oh,
I'm gonna guess that.
I need to know which one, newbie.
That's Oracle Seasons.
That's correct. This is the overworld theme. It is in both Oracle of Seasons and Ages. You could have answered either, and you would have been.
That's correct.
I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, that's in both. Sorry, I was just fucking with you.
Yeah, no, that's right.
All right.
The Oracle games are so good, man.
Yeah, I love the Oracle
2Ds.
games. Yeah, like I think they took a lot of like risks and had a lot of very unique mechanics. Like the way
It's
you did
because it
jumps
was
and
made
stuff.
by a non-standard studio, right?
It was Capcom.
Yeah, it was Capcom making it instead of the normal team.
Yeah, that makes so much sense with the way it was promoted. Actually, now that I think about it.
After Link's Awakening until after Minish Cap, Capcom made all the 2D Zeldas, all the portable 2D Zeldas.
Oh, no kidding. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Because
that's why you got weird stuff like Four Swords. That's why you got weird stuff like Minish Cap. That's why you got the Oracle games.
And they've made some really cool like mods now, right? Where they have the Oracle of Seasons and Ages like combined. Also, Buddy, thanks for the raid. Sorry that didn't come through. I think I have alerts off on this scene. But yeah, they have like a mod that combines both of them together and like lets you do the trading stuff internally and all that, and like turns it into one big game.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, I need to play that at some point. That seems so good.
Most memorable of all those is for me the Oracle Seasons having the remote controlled boomerang.
Yeah.
I personally always just really liked the slingshot that you got in Oracle of Seasons because it was just such a unique idea. Or was it Ages? One of them got like a slingshot that you could fire special seeds out of.
I want to say that was Seasons, I think.
So both of them got seed projectiles. Seasons got the slingshot, which eventually upgrades to be
Ages got the bouncing one.
Got the bouncing one because Seasons it upgrades to be a triple shot because Seasons is the more combat based one, where Ages is the more puzzle based one.
Yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. I definitely remember like the last time I played through them, I was like, Seasons is a lot more replayable and feels a lot better than like Ages, but Ages was still really good, and that's the one I had when I was growing up. But yeah, because they wanted Seasons to be like, the more action-y one, and Ages to be the more puzzle one, which, interesting take, I think. Interesting concept. Smite, have you ever wanted to play through some really solid, like, Link to the Past style perspective Zeldas? You should play through Ages and Seasons. They're really good, and you'd burn through them in like a stream or two.
I've seen those, and I'm slow on the buzzer because I had that one. Consistent problem for me here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. Next question. 2 in the category is Link. Yeah, newbie.
That is Hyrule Warriors.
I like where your head's at because I know what you mean. You mean the mini map sections is what you're thinking of. The like
Yes,
post game
that's what I
adventures
was
where you walk
thinking.
around in the map with the 8-bit versions. That is not correct, but I like where your head's at, and they might have used a version of this for one of those. Oh, reset buzzer. Yeah, Emily?
Is this Link's Awakening?
It is not. Newbie.
Is this Satellaview Zelda?
No. Keep it. No. I can't say anything more, but no. Emily.
Is it just the plain Legend of Zelda? Is it Legend of Zelda 1?
It is not just the plain Legend of Zelda, though.
Okay,
I was seriously
I just had to
considering
make sure.
putting
I
in
had to make
just plain
sure.
Legend of Zelda. Yeah, just to be like, hey, vibe check. Any still awake? Okay, great. No, we're getting to the more complicated flourishes. They're only in this version.
God.
Any more guesses? Buzzers are open.
I got it. I don't got it. No. I'm out. I'm out.
There's no, I don't penalize you for guessing wrong for the
Yeah,
record.
no,
Yeah,
I'm just trying to.
don't have anything.
I'm thinking of how many games Link has been in, and I'm thinking about how many games might have this.
All right,
and I'm just like,
we getting a full fold on this one? Yeah, Emily, what's up?
is this Oracle of Ages?
It
instead
is.
of
This
Seasons?
is the past city. This is
Okay,
only
sick.
Oracle of Ages. If you said Oracle of Seasons, I would have to tell you to fuck off because it's not in that one.
Let's go.
This is the past. It is only in that one. The other question you can answer either this one has to be explicitly Ages. Very well done. All right.
Let's go.
Okay. This one should be pretty easy, I think.
You are now in the presence of one whose feet have often touched the earth and whose eyes have seen what they have
Oh, let me
seen.
reset buzzers.
Beware of all
That
those
is-
beings who can harm thee.
Yeah,
for they
newbie.
are
The
dangerous,
fact that he's
but be
only in my
friendly
right ear is
as
so
with-
terrible. I want to take my left headphone
This
off just so I can
is-
pretend so he's speaking there too.
I don't know the exact name of it, but I believe it is Zelda's Adventure, the third CDI game.
That is Zelda's Adventure, the third CDI game. Damn, newbie. Got the correct game.
Friends, for they may aid thee.
There
It is said
I
that
watched-
those
headphone off, I can't do
lie
it.
in the air
I
and
watched
bend
Off
down the
play this
land.
game a lot, and it's just a lot of like really weird fucking line deliveries. Like the other two
I
have
am
like
Lonnie.
energy
I am
to
a
them and
farmer.
stuff that's very
I am-
distinct. This one is just like, yeah, we brought Dale in from accounting to do the fucking voice recording.
You've killed me. Good.
Yeah, there's so many reads. Zelda's Adventure has so many just terrible voice line reads in it. And it's like, it's great too, because I feel like the other Zelda like CDI games have like some redeeming qualities to them. Zelda's Adventure is just so
Also-
goddamn boring.
Also, it's like, so for those that aren't aware, it is a Zelda game in the style of like old school Zelda, so top down dungeon crawling, except it's all
live action
motion. It's all motion capture.
Yeah.
So like, imagine if they took the models from like from Mortal Kombat, that kind of look, and made a Zelda game with it. And then when you're doing a dungeon, all of a sudden, like a ghost starts talking to you. it's a weird fucking game.
All right. Okay, who's ready for next link?
Oh man. Oh man.
Well, I know what this song is. I don't know what this game is.
Emily?
Is this Zelda 2?
No.
Okay.
I'm doing that layup again. Is this Satellaview Zelda?
This is BS Zelda for the Satellaview. That is correct. This is BS The Legend of Zelda. This is the... So, Satellaview, huh? You want to talk about a weird piece of technology. Satellaview, which was Nintendo's super early attempt at doing like being able to send patches and games and downloadable things over the airwaves, right? So it was literally like a satellite you plugged into your Super Nintendo, right? Or it was like a way you could like plug it into the internet?
It was super fucking weird. What it was like you had to sit down, and between this time and this time, you were able to like play these games.
Yeah.
It was broadcast. That's what BS is. It's broadcast system.
That's so cool.
And it tried a lot, and I think it's really interesting because it would be stuff like once a week you'd be able to do this. So this month you play Zelda, and you sit down on like Saturday at 3 p.m. and you play Zelda, and then like the next Saturday you come back and the overworld has changed. Like things have happened.
That's sick.
You know what? It's time to bring it back. Let's bring back BS Zelda. Let's make it
Satellaview wasn't
ourselves.
discontinued until June 30th, 2000.
That's
which
right.
is way later.
The other thing that was really cool, hey, it's not surprising that Nuvi has a weird Fire Emblem fact connected to this.
Yeah.
There was a Fire Emblem Satellaview that was a prequel to the first Fire Emblem, to Shadow Dragon and Sword of Light.
Okay.
That had voice acting. And while you were playing the maps, it was again like you got to play one map a week. There would be voice acting, and it was supposed to be like the characters talking to each other as you're going through the map. It was really cool.
And yeah, because they did like radio plays with it and stuff too, right? Like there would sometimes be a radio broadcast with it. Yeah, that's so sick. Man. That's cool. All right. Well, we have number 5 for Link. I also have number 6 for Link, which isn't on this board, but I'm just going to tell you that it exists and you have to trust me. All right. So this is also The Legend of Zelda. I will say I ran this by the audience at one point earlier, just to give them an idea of how difficult some of these questions would be. And Sebmel got it right away, so I'm a little concerned. But also it's Sebmel, so who fucking knows? Sebmel just knows shit sometimes.
I feel like I've heard this before.
Yeah, this sounds like weirdly familiar, but like also it's Zelda tunes. Of course, it sounds kind of familiar.
And I'll even say
it's based on the N64 Zelda, right?
Yeah, I'll give everyone 2 answers on this, and whoever's closest to the correct game based on vibes, I will give the points if no one gets it correct. So, yeah, Emily.
I'm gonna start it off just with a plain old Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's not that, but
okay. So the closest vibes right now are a Zelda Ocarina of Time. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go again. My weird turn ways. Is this Age of Calamity?
No, but I do like you're in the right place. This is music from one game being ported over to another game. I will give you that. You were that is the right direction. Yeah, newbie.
Okay. Here's my long shot guess.
Yeah.
Is this, I cannot remember the name of the game, but I can describe it. Is this that weird fucking game that launched with the Wii U? That was like the Wii U Nintendo Park thing that was like had all, there's Mario
Nintendo
World
Land?
and there's, yes.
God, I haven't thought about Nintendo Land in so long, dude. That game. So one of my coworkers back in Indiana was like super into Magic the Gathering, and we would do like a potluck with a Magic the Gathering draft where we'd all chip in for a box and we'd all bring a little bit of food, have a potluck, play games, hang out, all that. And I brought over a Wii U with Nintendo Land at one point, and Aaron's wife, who had never shown any inclination of joining in on games up to that point, got so fucking hooked on Nintendo Land that we were having to be like we have to go. It's like 10 p.m. and we have work in the morning. Like, we all work at the same place. We know when we have to be at work. We have to go. Just, it's not Nintendo Land, by the way. Yeah, Emily.
I'm gonna put a further out guess and say, is this Spirit Tracks?
No, but
Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks for the DS.
The vibes are right.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna give until this song finishes in the next 10 seconds.
How about Cadence of Hyrule?
Cadence of Hyrule.
that's a good one.
But also a really good guess. So this one was, and I'm sure you're gonna kick yourself as soon as I say this, because obviously you would know this. My Nintendo Picross, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess pack. So
It's the Twilight Princess Picross pack? Oh, God,
That's
of course.
Right. Obviously, we all know that one. Yeah.
That makes so much sense.
All right.
Oh, shit, they make that? I need to go download that.
All right, and before we go to the last category, we have 2 bonus questions for Link specifically. So real quick, bonus question number 1.
Well, Link always gets 7 of something.
Let me make sure.
So.
Yeah, he's got 7 lives because he's a cat. I've got the buzzers are cleared. Yeah, Emily.
Oh God, that is the that's the Makar theme or the Dragon Roost Island theme, one of the two, but it's specifically the version from. Oh, don't fail me now! No, come back!
It's gone.
Oh,
it's too late.
It's gone.
It's too late.
For what it's worth,
it's the medley. It's not from. I'm pretty sure it's not from Cadence of Hyrule, but I'm just gonna say that because the real answer left me. No!
All right, I'm resetting the buzzers in 3, 2, 1. Newbie.
That's Hyrule Warriors.
That's Hyrule Warriors, baby. That's Dragon Roost
it!
Hyrule Warriors.
Oh.
Absolutely, that's Hyrule Warriors.
I
Yeah.
want you to know Emily beat me to the buzzer just because I did not have the buzzer screen up.
That's why I asked.
God,
Like, I was like, everyone got buzzers? Yeah, this is one that's going to be guessing.
Because if
I
I
can't
let it
believe I
go for
forgot
5
Hyrule
seconds
Warriors.
longer, you can hear it turns into butt rock.
Yeah, no, as soon as it breaks out into.
Well, it was butt rock from moment 1. Let's be real.
This, when they start doing the galloping beat on the drums, that's how you know it's a Warrior song immediately. Yeah, totally. Okay, and then the last one before we move to round 2. Oh, let me give newbie his points. 1050, beautiful. All right, final question of round 1. Yeah, newbie.
Faces of Evil?
Ooh, no.
I'm gonna give everybody else the opportunity to buzz in.
Yeah, Emily.
Is that Zelda 2?
That is not Zelda 2.
Okay, cool. Yo, Smite, it's all you.
I believe in you, Smite.
Yo, what's up, Smite?
Phantom Timepiece or whatever.
It is
that a
not the
game?
Phantom Hourglass. Newbie?
Wand of Gamelon.
That's Wand of Gamelon. Yeah. You were
didn't-
right. You were so close. You were so close.
I
was
knew
like,
the sound font, and I was like, it's 50-50. I can't remember which one it is.
it was one of the CDI games. Yeah, absolutely. All right, and let me go ahead and get scores copied over.
Say there, buddy, have you played the new Legend of Zelda game, Phantom Timepiece? I say
Timepiece.
It's a
Sounds good.
rip-roaring good time for the Nintendo dual screen.
All right, newbie, while I get this next one set up, go ahead and, since you're in first, plug your stuff real quick, newbie. I got to get round 2 set real fast.
Hi, hello. I'm Wandering Newbie on Twitch.tv. I play. Okay, I mainly play RPGs, but I do play a lot of different games. I just finished up a playthrough of both Pikmin 1 and 2. But what I'm most known for is every Thursday for the last fucking 6 years at this point, I have been streaming Fire Emblem. I have gotten through about 14 games at this point. I am approaching the end. It is in sight. I have done the ranking of Emblem that is up to date. I should next Thursday be wrapping up Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, which far and away the worst story I've ever read in a video game.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Newbie is maybe God's strongest soldier when it comes to Fire Emblem games. You even have opinions that make other Fire Emblem weirdos go, all right, man. Sometimes. What's your favorite one? What's the one that you always pop off about that everyone else is like, it's stinky, and you're like, you don't.
Shadow Dragon, right?
Okay, so Shadow Dragon isn't my favorite. I just like it.
Yeah. Does everyone else not like it?
My favorite that does still make some people go, really, dog, is Genealogy of the Holy War from the Super Nintendo.
Oh man, and the Super Nintendo ones, those are like super vicious, right?
Oh, they're very mean, but they also give you really stupid shit. Thracia gives a character the Thief Staff, which just lets you take fucking anything from any enemy's inventory.
Hell yeah. So it's the mechanically deep one, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got board up. We've got our next categories.
Oh no.
Yeah, so the categories are, it's on the blank. That's fun. See, that's fun because it's like our arcade
that's
pit,
fun.
where
It's
you,
like arcade pit.
you do
Yeah.
it to everybody, and now I'm doing it to
that.
you. It's great. Yeah, it's great.
I
And
don't
speaking
say
of-
those words
Hey.
out loud because I trust that 17 people in the chat will say it every single time before I can
every
lift
time.
a single finger.
Every time.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Smite and Emily, they're both the heads of Arcade Pit. Smite runs it every Sunday at his channel, and also
And I've
every,
managed to sneak into the studio every day for 8 years, and they haven't stopped me yet.
And it's every other week for GDQ, every other Wednesday?
GDQ every other week currently, yeah.
Sick. And you've had some really good, really handsome, really smart, talented guests. Some really
Proton John.
Yeah, Proton John. Yeah, that's right. Devil Ray and Lord BBH. And then unfortunately you have to have 4, so you do what you have to. Oh shit. But yeah, if you haven't caught that before, Smite runs a show. It's every Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Mountain time, 5 p.m. Pacific. You usually run one show. It's 2 teams of 2 compete, answering a bunch of different video game related questions, playing different video game challenges, being forced to draw video game stuff. It's fucking awesome. You've been running the show for God, how long now at this point? Like 8-9 years, something like that.
It's gonna be 9 after MagFest. That's
It's going
when
to
we
be 9
started in
after
December.
MagFest. So, if you aren't already following Smite over at twitch.tv/Smite, you gotta. You can't miss either of those. Like, straight up, you have once a week, good stuff to watch every time. If you like Nick Arcade, but you were frustrated that the rules were for children, good news. Smite made Nick Arcade, but the rules are for adults. Not like sometimes in a sexy way, but not normally in a sexy way. But yeah, definitely drop a follow there. Extremely good. One of the best programs on Twitch, no questions asked. So category 1, it's on the blank. We got indies from 2014 or newer. That's the one that I just wanted to put some music that I liked in a category. 2 unfair special rules, which is the one that I expect no one to be able to answer any of them. If you can, I will be completely shocked. Non-console gaming, with a lot of square quotes, and how much harder could Mario be?
Okay, now you said non-console
That last
gaming.
category is where we make it a bit sexier, just like you were saying.
That's where the Mario gets kind of sexy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you wouldn't be able to do it, but if you hit one of those squares on non-console gaming and the Monday Night Football theme just started playing, I would die.
Keep that in mind, newbie. All right, so Smite, as you are currently in last, would you like to choose our category to start with?
I'm doing great. Let's do indies.
All right, indies. We're going to start with the
2014
totally
or
normal
newer.
one here. All right, first one here. Do you recognize this? Emily.
That is Dicey Dungeons.
No, I get the vibe you're coming through though.
Wait, is that not Gypsel?
That's
Oh my
not-
god.
It's not Dicey Dungeons.
I also thought that was Dicey Dungeons.
That's why
I'm
I
gonna
put
go
it.
sit down.
I
Oh.
literally put that on there to bait you into thinking it's Dicey Dungeons, but it is not.
How
I'm glad it
dare
worked
you.
twice. Yeah, I'm glad it worked twice. I specifically picked this one. Guess what? When I was doing a test run of this with Doc earlier to make sure the show was at least like had some way to be funny, Doc also said Dicey Dungeons first, so don't worry.
I can't believe that you are managing to get a single category that magnets all of us to one answer.
That's video game music.
It is video game music, maybe. Do you know which video game music it is?
Nope.
Yeah, Emily.
I haven't played Brotato. Does Brotato have music?
It does. This is not the music from Brotato, though.
Okay.
The best part is I know
what's that other?
I know two people immediately in chat just popped off the second I played it, and it's great. Like it's so funny when you know somebody's targeted for it, and it's just like, oh, that's it.
Like the fact that this isn't
Newbie.
Dicey Dungeons is still throwing me off in real time.
Ask Libra.
This is not Asta Libra Revision, Andy AML's Game of the Life. That's right. All right. I'll go ahead.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Chat's got it. This is 30XX. This is one of the boss
I've
fights.
never
in
played
30XX.
30XX.
I haven't played
You've
enough.
played 30XX. You should know.
Should have said 20XX. I was thinking. But I haven't actually played it yet.
All right. Number 2. Let me make sure buzzers are clear. All right.
You got to get out of that head and be stupid. Me and Newbie, we ain't got a single brain cell between
That's
us.
right.
Look at how many points we have.
It's true. You
I'm going
gotta
for the
be
low score.
You gotta be way worse at this to be good at this game. Newbie?
That's 20XX.
That's 20XX. That's right. Yeah, that is the other one.
Son of a bitch.
I've played a lot of 20XX. I haven't played much 30.
I've played so much 20XX, dude.
That
Yeah.
fucking
It's unbelievable. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, 20XX and 30XX both kick ass. They're Mega Man X roguelikes, kind of. So it's like randomly generated stages with like roguelike kind of power-ups you can pick up on the way, and they control like basically like Mega Man, a fusion of Mega Man X2 and Mega Man X5, which is like for me the dream. That's perfect. The power-ups also let you go really wild and off the walls. But yeah, the music is incredible. Music is so good on all of them. Hard to beat, man. Hard to beat. All right. Question number 3. Who's ready?
I don't know, but it fucks.
Yes, mate.
I'm going for Cadence of Hyrule again, but I don't know if I call it indie.
No, it is not Cadence of Hyrule, and I also would not call it indie. Yeah, newbie.
The Pizza Tower?
It is not Pizza Tower. Yeah, Emily. Emily?
I was muted. Is this Freedom Planet?
This is not Freedom Planet.
Man.
Another game with banger music, though. That's a really good choice for this category. Ooh. It's so good, right? Full disclosure, this was my like wake up alarm for like a year.
So hint, it's a game that Ty likes.
Emily.
Is this Dicey Dungeons?
This is Dicey Dungeons. That's right. Do you know which part of Dicey Dungeons this? I will. If anyone can tell me what part of Dicey Dungeons this is from, I will give you an extra 100 points.
The escape sequence?
No, it is. This is from the Dicey Dungeons Halloween free DLC.
That's why
I never played it.
It's really
But this
fucking
had the
good.
vibe. It was just funky enough.
It's so
but
good.
I think the big thing was just how hard it keeps hitting each beat. Like that's very Dicey Dungeons.
It gets you locked in super hard, yeah. So the thing that I really want to highlight too about the Halloween DLC is like, first of all, yeah, it's free. It was super fun. The thing is, I think it was like So it was so cool because on top of the music being like buck wild, which obviously this is fantastic stuff. The thing that I think made this DLC so cool is they put out the Halloween DLC right at the same time as they introduced all of their mod tools to like make different stuff for the game. And the Halloween DLC was released at the same time, open source, and it made every change you could possibly make with the mod tools. So not only was it like, here's this cool extra Halloween themed adventure with sick ass music, new art, new mechanics, new assets, everything. It also was a guidebook for anyone who is making mods to be able to crack open and look into and see like, here's how they replace this music with this other piece of music, so on and so forth. It was just so cool. Yeah, it was like, it was basically the modding like reference book as well as being like a really sick free DLC. Yeah. Also,
here's our DLC. Here's the mod tools that we use to make it.
Exactly. And also, you know, I had queued you all up to never answer Dicey Dungeons, so I figured I'd put Dicey Dungeons in.
Yeah, no, naturally. That makes sense.
But of course. All right. And this next one, I'm going to clear buzzers because someone might get this one instantly. Who knows?
Somebody might.
Somebody might, yeah.
Clown music.
You need to buzz in first.
No. Me actually guessing. This belongs to the clowns.
Is this clown
one goes
music?
out to all the jesters out there.
I will say clown music currently closest answer. Oh, this bangs. For what it's worth, the game this soundtrack is off of, the soundtrack is all bonkers. And this is like the most musical piece of music on the album other than maybe, and here's a hint to the players, other than the character select screen, which is extremely kick-ass. Emily.
Duck Game?
Not Duck Game.
Damn.
That's more
character select
Genesis
screen.
vibes.
Wait.
Yeah. Emily?
It's not Ultra Fight, right?
It is Ultra Fight Da
It's
Chianta
Ultra Fight.
2. It is
Yeah,
absolutely.
okay, there we
this
go.
is Artificial Egypt at Night. You got it. Damn, what a pull. Yeah, that game, Ultra Fight Chianta 2's music.
Today we are all Kinoko.
That's right. To give everyone an idea of why I couldn't use the character select theme. It's a little too identifiable, but God,
it might say the word Chianta like immediately.
Like, a bunch of times, yeah. Yeah, that game fucking so wild, so wild. All right, we got another indie.
Oh God.
That slide of that arpeggiated slide is such a tell.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh God.
Fuck, I had it and it's gone.
Yeah.
I'll reset your buzzer. Fuck. Emily?
Is this Super Hexagon? No, it's not Super Hexagon.
It is not Super Hexagon. Newbie.
World of Horror.
This is World of Horror, absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that little bit. It was the.
Yeah, those
in there.
The chord slides are so notable. Yeah.
I don't know.
The number of times I've sideboarded
Why?
y'all playing World of Horror but muted the stream has it completely screwed me over today.
I can't. World of Horror's music is so good.
That I would have recognized.
Yeah.
This bit.
And one person in chat got it exactly. So this is the battle with something truly evil. So this is the.
I've never seen videos of that. Okay.
Yeah, this is the. So in that game, if anyone has. First of all, World of Horror is so fucking cool. If you haven't checked it out, it might not be your type of game, but the aesthetic is so fucking on the money the whole time.
It's so cool.
Yeah, it's so sick. And this is basically if you accidentally stumble into looking and getting discovered by like the ultimate monster and let too much time happen, and then it forces you to slash yourself open and eat your own tummy and all that shit, and it's a whole thing. Yeah, it's real good.
If Junji Ito walks up to you and goes, "Hey, look at this picture I got,"
you turn away. Yeah, you tell him, "Not now, old man." No, you don't. All right, and there are actually
pocket sand.
There are two more in the indie category. I will go quick here with these. First one.
Oh.
Anyone? Okay, no, I'll play more. Emily.
Is this Cruelty Squad?
It is not. I like the idea though. It's about that oppressive, I would say.
Oh shoot, what's that? Oh shoot, I'm gonna look through my Steam library really fast.
I got nothing.
What's the name of? It's like you're oh god, you're in space and oh shit. It's not hold on, let me just
Emily?
Is this Void Bastards?
It is not Void Bastards.
Ah, that was my only other guess.
Your first clue.
Okay, I'm out.
This game is finished.
Oh,
newbie.
This is Fear and Hunger.
This is Fear and Hunger. Yeah, this is Fear and Hunger.
That would do it.
Yeah.
Correctly, you can say, the nice thing about this one is you could say Fear and Hunger or Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, because this song is used in both of them.
It's in both.
It is in both of them. So you could get points for either. But yeah, that is this in particular. If you've played Fear and Hunger at any point, this, that's the sound of I've fucked up tremendously. Yeah, that's the noise that like you walk into a room and you get into a fight with some guy who looks like a regular guy, and then you hear the boom and you go, "Fuck, this guy's like secretly an old god or something." God damn it! Like it's just like, oh, this is a horse that's gonna rip my eyeballs out and feed me, motherfucker.
Why is this horse have a man coming out of his butt?
And yeah, the Fear and Hunger one too is like very tiny difference, but yeah, would not. Yeah, the pinnacle of why do I hear boss music? All right, last one of indies. Your first clue is this is the one I believe that set the line of the time. So I think this is a 2014 game. This is one that if you've played this game, this music gets ingrained in your soul if you go for the full thing. Newbie.
Is this ESA?
It is not. Yo, I see one pop off in chat with the answer. One though. Ooh. No, this isn't Bionicle Heroes for the GBA. Get out of here with this Bionicle sex lore. Come on.
I mean, Bionicle was pretty indie.
It's true.
This is not my initial impression once it started up with like the melody was like, this is a V, but no, this isn't V's.
V's is also before 2014.
It is a game. I would say it is a game
really?
that's like as hard or as brutal as V. I would say it's as brutal or as hard as that, but it's that way the whole time.
What? V's came out 2010.
Yeah.
What's that game y'all really liked for a bit?
Oh, that one?
Oh, the one we all liked.
Don't at me. Y'all like the shit out of this game for a bit.
The best damn stream team here online on Twitch.tv. You bet the Pit Crew liked this game.
People got way into it for a bit. I didn't.
I did, Smite did, and Slow Beef did, but not everyone else. If that's an additional
You Smite and Slow Beef, yeah, okay. It's Spike Pit. What's its name? There are lots of spikes and nasty things.
How many spikes, Emily?
Like 101. 101. There are 101 spikes.
101 spikes? That is incorrect.
Wait, shit.
Smite.
No.
Do you have an answer
for it? 1,001 spikes?
That is 1,001 spikes. That's right.
I can't believe I've been hoisted like this.
That's not enough spikes. If you had 100 spikes, you'd be done in like an hour.
I mean, no,
I never
spikes,
played this game. I never played the game.
Oh
no!
There's so many spikes. Oh god, I haven't thought of.
It was a lot of spikes.
I haven't actually played this game.
Oh, have you not played 1001
Neither
Spikes?
have I, but I watched y'all play it.
It's
I was
fun.
thinking
It is a vicious ass game. I would not be shocked if people are like, it's just too mean at this point, because it is absolutely too mean on purpose. But like the execution in the later parts. So in particular, this piece of music from 1001 Spikes, this is the opening of World 7, which is so basically like you beat the main game. World 7 is where the game's like, okay, so now the post games just can be like 25 times harder than that, if that's cool with everyone. So most players hear this specific music track so many times while they're getting killed by penguins, just over and over and over. All right, so that was indies. Smite chose that category. Emily, would you like to choose? We have It's on the Blanca, Too Unfair, Non-Console Gaming. How much harder could Mario be?
Give me non-console gaming.
All right, sick. So the only rule is that the things here, on here, the noises, will not be from... There could be a console port of the games, but it will be from the arcade version if it is. Or it'll be from like the cell phone version or whatever. Yeah. So just as a heads up. Okay, so first one.
I thought this was gonna be like mobile games.
Yeah. I mean, it might be as well.
I feel like
also. I can't say much.
Yeah.
So first one.
It's just not on a console.
Yeah, can I get another hit of that?
Yeah, you want another? Yeah. Yeah, Emily, what's up?
Is that Ghosts and Goblins?
It is not Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, newbie.
It's a Gauntlet.
It's not Gauntlet. If anyone's even close, I'm giving them points. If anyone's even like in the realm. If you say something that reminds me of the title of this game. Yeah, newbie.
Is that Dragon Lair?
It's not Dragon Lair. All right. Yeah, guessing in chat is allowed for the record. I have told everyone to. I have told my contestants, please do not read chat so that y'all can have fun. Go ham. Yeah, newbie, what's up?
It's Space Ace.
It is not. So that's Bionicle, the Matoran Escape.
Of course.
The exit sound from Bionicle,
God,
the Matoran
of
Escape.
course.
I was putting Bionicle in it. I was actually putting. I was planning Bionicle from the beginning. Yeah, I was lying about Bionicle.
I was getting those Mata Nui vibes out of it. I feel it.
That's the one with the guys that turn into balls, right?
That's right. You got it. Okay. Now this next one is very short, so I'll play it a couple of times, but buzzers are reset.
Oh.
What? You're...
Oh, you know.
The hint being,
click.
You hear this sound thousands of times. Newbie.
That Cookie Clicker?
This is Cookie Clicker. That is the first buy sound. That is the sound of the first item you buy in Cookie Clicker. That's it. That's the click from Cookie Clicker. Unbelievable, Newbie. Newbie, like, getting these in an impossible way I wasn't ready for fully. Like, outrageous shit from Wandering. Can we give it up for Wandering Newbie a little bit? This is pretty out of hand. I didn't expect anyone to get any of these. Yeah, good stuff,
You're
man.
sitting at 1,500 points on your pile of games that nobody should have been able to know. You take that hand.
Whoa. Oh, sorry. I started playing the next sound on accident. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll play it again. Okay. Yeah,
Is that Tom Morello?
That is not Tom Morello. As much as I would love for that to be the musician Tom Morello, it is not. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save us all some time.
Please.
Wait, I got one.
Yeah, newbie.
Wait, there we go.
Yeah, what's up, newbie?
The buzzer wasn't working. It's a Guitar Hero for the phone.
No. So that was Bionicle Yo Yanui. That was Sound 26, open parentheses, bad, close parentheses. That was the second Bionicle question.
You know what?
Yeah.
That one did not have Madanui vibes.
That one was bullshit. Yeah, I agree. Did you know
the Great Spirit was not present in those questions?
Did you know there were 3 mobile games? 3 Bionicle mobile games? Well, anyway, question 4.
Never give up.
Oh my god.
Newbie.
Okay. All right. I have no idea the fucking name of this game, but is that fucking game with the guy who's like, you will die down here, nasty man? Like, I can't fucking.
Do you mean Magician Lord?
Yes.
Are you referring to one of my favorite sets of voice lines in the Lord BBH classic, Magician Lord? It is not Magician Lord, but thank you for making me think about Magician Lord, because that did make me smile. Die down here, you persistent guy. I was born just to die. Incredible ones. Be dead down here, you persistent guy. Close though. Close vibes.
Never give up.
Current best answer goes to Newbie.
Oh my god.
Never give up.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying not to give up.
Never give up. Yes, Mike.
It's that pinball table with the big cue ball on there or whatever.
Was that like Hercules?
Yeah.
Where it was like a fucking, it was like a billiards ball with the ball. And you had like the giant club for the flipper. God.
What does that... What? I'm giving Smite 100 points for confusing me so deeply. What, man? Okay? Maybe I should have you help make this for the next time. No, I love it. I think it's an inspired answer, Smite. The thing is, I think you did great, and I want to like point that's. What a pull. See, you're getting there. That's what I'm talking about. That's the brain space we need here, is thinking about a while. I will have you know, by the way, so for the Austin Powers Game Boy Color game, I originally wanted to get voice rips of the Austin Powers pinball table, but all I could find was footage of someone playing it with a really bad hand cam, and it was inaudible. It was just a mess. You would have just heard like a random like ding, 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 ding. Yeah, baby. And like it was.
I can get those for
you. Oh my god. Can you imagine being next door to somebody with an Austin Powers pinball table? Can you imagine living through a wall to somebody who got to play that?
Someone
you just try to get to sleep, and then all of a sudden from next door you're just hearing, yeah, baby, yeah.
I think my bigger concern, Emily, would be I live next to somebody who is willing to spend thousands of dollars for the Austin Powers pinball table. And that's okay if they have 5 other pinball tables, but if Austin Powers was clearly in their top 5,
and their room is not large enough to hold it.
I'm out.
Never give up.
Well, one last go at never give up.
Yeah, I'll take a guess.
Yep.
This is the Sisfis CYOA DVD.
No. Good answer though.
Fuck.
So this was just Altered Beast for arcade.
Wait, there's an arcade version of Altered Beast?
That's just Altered Beast.
Yeah, it sounded a lot like Altered Beast.
Weird.
Yep.
That was like, I never think of the voices from Altered Beast as being like encouraging, but like, yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Altered Beast Arcade, which arcade was the first
I legitimately didn't know there was an arcade version.
Yeah. If you played the arcade version first, I mean, it makes sense when you play the Genesis version. You're like, wow, this feels like really hungry for quarters, even though I'm not like giving it quarters. Why is this thing so mean? That's why. All right, and final question in non-console gaming, and this is the one that perhaps leverages those quotation marks the most. Everyone ready with your buzzers?
Yes.
Emily.
That's Duolingo.
That's Duolingo. That's a right answer.
That's
in Duolingo.
Let's
You got
go.
it.
Let's go. How many people out there learning languages? I
go.
actually haven't logged in for like 2 weeks, and the owl is coming to my
Don't
house.
worry. I've been completing our partner quests for both of us by learning Spanish.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've got you, my friend. I'll pick you up on
My
my
partner
back and I'll
quests.
learn language for both of us. Unbelievably good reaction time, though. That was one where I thought I was like, Emily might get this in 0 seconds, or Emily will sit here and be stun locked by this for an entire 4 minutes and then feel very bad at the end. Because when I was doing the test run with Doc, that is what happened to Doc. Doc just was like, oh, I know this.
I know this thing.
Or no, that might have been, I sent it to Minimat. Right, that was the one I tested with Minimat. And I was like, someone who I knew did it a bunch. And yeah, Minimat was just like, oh, no, come on. No, come on.
See, I know that ding so well because I specifically like try to hide it from people in my immediate environment, but I have to keep the volume on for the questions. Yeah. So I'll be like hearing a very tiny ding, and I'll be looking around to make sure nobody's looking at me funny.
Hoping nobody at work hears my little whenever I get a question.
Nobody's giving me the stink eye like, this bitch learning languages.
All right. Smite. We have 3 categories left. We have It's on the Blank, Too Unfair, and How Much Harder Could Mario Be? Do you have a preference?
Let's do It's on the
On the Blank. All right. So there is a little bit of a gimmick to this category in that these are all from the same series. So I'm going to need you to be specific on which game in the series it is. We will start off with one that I think people might get pretty quick. Emily.
That's Tetris 99?
That is the main theme of Tetris 99, correct? Very good. Very fast get. Good stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
It's got that vibe to the background that just makes it like really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got the big how do you put it? Like it's got the 99 energy that they bring.
It's
like
setting a pace.
Exactly. Yeah, and like F-Zero 99 and I think Pac-Man 99. Have they done any other ones, or was it just those 3 for now?
Mario 99.
Right.
Mario 35.
Mario
God.
35. But yeah, that one. I forgot.
Mario,
about that
a lot of numbers
Mario
wrong today.
1001. Fucking excuse you.
1001 Marios, you stupid idiot.
I actually kind of want to see that now.
All right. And for our next question, and again, I'm going to need to know specifically. Yes, newbie. Half points for console, full points for game.
I like hit that because I was like, yeah, I got this. Now I'm like, not so sure. I'm gonna first say the console, Super Nintendo.
Correct.
Is this the Super Scope?
It is not, but your vibes are right in a way that you will understand maybe later. But no, that is not correct. Newbie?
This is Tetris 2.
No.
I feel it's like I feel like I've
Vibes were
heard
on
this
the
before.
Super Scope? Newbie, what power did you tap into when you looked at the Super Scope? What is
The
this?
Super Scope was
I
packed
owned
with a
it, is what
collection
I-
of games. Yeah. Smite?
Tetris Battle Guide.
No, I wish I was smart enough to pull up a Tetris Battle Guide in game. Man, that would have been a better choice. You're right. God, that game's so funny.
know
Have you
I've
ever looked at
heard
like
this
the
before.
tier list of Tetris Battle Guide, and it's so funny.
It's Ninja. Ninja is top tier.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just like there's like 2 at the top, and then everyone else. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Emily.
The Tetris Dr. Mario combo pack?
This is the Tetris and Dr. Mario combo pack. That is right.
Let's go.
100 over to Emily.
That pill tossing piece of garbage will never see my money, but Tetris is worth it.
Mm-hmm.
That hack never gives me the correct pills. That absolute charlatan will not hand me the medicine I need to cure my patients.
I don't need a pharmacy, says Dr. Mario as he just windmill slams a handful of pills down someone's throat.
That is warfarin. Luigi is dying.
There's an episode of Game Center CX where he plays Dr. Mario in like a versus against somebody, and he's of course not that great at it. And at one point, he just goes, "Is this healthy?"
Yeah, Dr. Mario's like gotta be one of the less good ones for sure. Okay, and it's on the blank. And again, this next one is 100 points for correct console, 200 points for correct game.
Oh, okay. What?
Smite.
Tetris Game Gear.
It is not Tetris Game Gear. God, I wish that Game Gear made sounds like this. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, this is too good of a sound font.
Emily.
Tetris DS?
It is not Tetris DS. Newbie.
Is Tetris on the Wii?
It is not on the Wii. I get where you're getting the Wii vibes though. It's got some Wii Sports type feel.
Yeah. It's got some Wii Sports vibes.
Yeah, Emily.
Wii U.
No.
Oh my god. Those trumpets again.
Tetris World's on the original Xbox.
No, but I like again. See, this is the fun part. You start realizing how many fucking versions of Tetris there are, right? Yeah, Newbie, what's up?
Wasn't that on PC, Tetris Effect?
Tetris Effect is the new one that originally released on PS5 or PS4 and on PS4 VR and then ported to everything else. And no, this is not that.
Okay. Fucking Island Time Tetris.
Emily? Yeah?
Corporate training video Tetris?
If no one else gets it, I'm giving you 100 points for vibes. Cause you got the feel down just right.
Yeah, like that's it.
Newbie.
Yeah, is this the Tetris minigame in Aerobiz?
It is not, but okay, I love that too. Oh, that's adorable.
Was there a Tetris minigame in Aerobiz?
No.
Oh, okay. This is like Pilot Wings mission select screen vibes. Yeah.
So, all right, Newbie, last guess.
Tetris 64.
No, sadly.
No.
I can't remember if they did a normal Tetris. So this was Newbie.
Tetris Sphere.
No, this is not Tetris Sphere. Although I love that you went there. That's so much fun.
Tetris Sphere had a much more aggressive soundtrack. I'm
Newbie,
pretty
I
sure.
already said last guess, but if you want to say something for fun, I'll let you, bud.
Wet Tricks.
It is not Wet Tricks. I
Not
should have
Wet
put Wet
Tricks,
Tricks on
no.
here. You're right. I should have. No, that was Tetris CDI for the Philips CDI. And that was level 7.
There was a CDI?
There was a Tetris.
I was just thinking of consoles. I should have just named the CDI.
Yeah,
that seems like a safe guess.
It's just the CDI Tetris. Yeah. All right. It's on the blank. Number 4. All right, buzzers are clear. Does everyone have their buzzer ready?
Yes.
Okay, great.
It's Tetris.
Yeah, Newbie.
Fuck.
Is that Kentris?
That's Kentris, baby.
Bone.
Yeah, Kentris.
It's Kentris.
It's Kentris. For those of you who don't know,
I don't even know what Kentris was released on.
PC. It was just like a
Ken.
PC DOS thing.
Okay. Ken. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on the Ken for Ken. For those of you who don't know, Kentris is like a how would you describe it? Like a pirate
Bootleg?
version of it, or like a recreation?
Bootleg. I think I wouldn't call it anything other than bootleg.
Yeah. So it's a bootleg Tetris, and there was a developer, Ken something or other, who made Ken Silverman, who made like a bunch of shit, and home published it, and did do Kentris. And everyone's favorite part, for those of you who don't know, is that anytime you get a line piece in Kentris, what does it say? Because it's not the straight line piece. What does Ken know those as?
Boom. Boom.
Bone. You get a little bone every time. Bone. Yeah, the main developer of the build engine who made Kentris as well. You know, they can't all be winners, but he got one right at least.
If you ever watch us play Monster Hunter and we'll just start going, boom, boom, that is why.
That's why. Yeah. All right, and last one on It's on the Blank.
I can't buzz.
Oh, let me fix the buzzer. Emily?
Is this Tetrasphere?
This is Tetrasphere.
Yeah!
This is
it's much more aggressive.
Yeah, this is Flim Flam off the Tetrasphere OST. And yeah, you get that banging house. Yeah. Tetrasphere is so good. Tetrasphere is so good. Like the music is. The game is weird, but real strong industrial beats. But yeah, congratulations on identifying every Tetris. You did great, everyone.
Thank you.
So we have 2 categories left. The one that's unfair by design, and then the one that's Nightmare Mario. Newbie, you haven't got to pick in a while. Which would you like to do first?
Let's leave unfair for last, so let's do Nightmare Mario.
Harder Mario. All right. How hard could Mario be? Part 2. This one, I'm going to need you to be really specific about. Emily.
This is Super Mario 64 DS.
Who?
Playing as Yoshi?
Playing as Yoshi, that's right.
Damn it.
My
Yeah!
Beat me to it.
Yeah,
it was either Yoshi or Wario. Let's go.
That is the Flame Yoshi power-up in Super Mario 64 DS. Well done. I thought that one was gonna be harder. Okay.
I played that one actually. I played that one and actually sort of liked it.
Nice. All right.
Also, it had the energy of Mario 64, but slightly fucked up.
Yeah, that's which is the DS. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Emily.
Is this Mario Golf?
It is not Mario Golf. Newbie.
Is this Wrecking Crew?
It is not Wrecking Crew. That's not. Look, I know that's not Mario. You can't fool me. Newbie?
Donkey Kong 3.
No. Emily?
Donkey Kong for the Game Boy. I'm going back to it.
No. But I like where head's at. Smite.
Mario and Luigi.
Which one is that? The Game Boy Advance ones? Like Mario? Or do you mean original? Like
original DOS.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Great guess though. Yeah, Emily.
What's like that Mario versus DK game they got? Mario and DK or something?
Do you mean
like
Mario
that?
versus Donkey Kong?
Yeah, like March of the Minis or something like that.
Yeah, the one where he like builds a little toy factory and it's like a puzzle game thing. Yeah.
That's probably yeah.
It's not that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Newbie.
Tennis for the NES, where Mario is the referee.
I love where see. This is why I'm so glad I've got you 3 already here. Because now if I do another one of these, I can consult with you for other fucking awesome ideas. Because this is great. Like y'all are screwing yourselves harder than I ever could, and I think that's beautiful. It is not tennis. Smite.
Mario's Game Gallery.
So close. No, it is not Mario's Game Gallery. Newbie.
Game & Watch 2 for the Game Boy Color.
It is not, even though I owned that one and I love it. That's a great one. Newbie.
Game & Watch 3.
It is not Game & Watch.
Help me.
It is not.
Smite, help me. We need to catch up.
You can take my points and be ahead by 50. That's
all right.
I have no idea. I'm out of guesses.
This is from Mario is Missing for the NES. The NES version of Mario is Missing. That's right.
That's so mean.
That one.
I wouldn't have gotten it if it was the SNES one.
Okay.
I could play that game every year and I still wouldn't get that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the music's so forgettable. 100%. All right. Next one. Newbie.
This is Puzzle and Mario.
I don't think so.
Puzzle and Dragons Mario version.
No, okay, no, it is not that.
Okay.
Emily.
Is this Mario versus DK?
No. Newbie.
Is this Mario and Wario?
This is Mario and Wario.
What is Mario and Wario? Hold on, I'm Googling.
This is the game Wario is from.
It was a puzzle game. Yeah, this is the game that Wario was introduced in. It is a puzzle game using the fucking mouse for the Super Nintendo. I watched that episode of Game Center CX.
Yeah, it's like a puzzle game where you're trying to like. It's almost like a Lemmings thing where you're trying to get like Mario gets a bucket stuck on his head and you're trying to get him to like the end safely. But yeah, that's Mario and Wario. Yeah, you play as a little fairy that guides Mario with a bucket on his head.
I want you to know, I googled Mario and Wario to find this game, and one of the
Super
first
Mario Land
results
2
is
before this? I thought, okay, I thought this one was first. My bad. I must have had those backwards. Yeah, I thought he was in Mario Land 2, but not the first one. My bad if that's the wrong order.
Anyway, what was that, Emily?
One of the first results is, why are Mario and Wario enemies? And it just says they've hated each other since they were young. Mario bullied Wario with dirty pranks and then like lists out a bunch of pranks. Did Wario write this?
Also, Super Mario Land 2 was 1992. Mario and Wario was 93. So I was incorrect. It's the other way around.
God.
Yeah,
you buffoon.
Good point on Newbie. Yeah, I'm giving Oth. I'm giving you 100 points. They'll get them in the mail in a couple days. All right, we have 2 more questions of difficult Mario. So this next one has a little bit of a preamble. This is from Mario Kart. I need you to tell me which Mario Kart, which track, and which situation. And for every part of that you get, I will give you 100 points.
Situation?
If you get the situation correct, I will give you 300 points.
Situation.
The situation, that's right. Yeah, Newbie.
This is Mario Kart 64. This is not Rainbow Road. But this is the results screen.
Incorrect.
This is
Emily?
This is Mario Kart DS Waluigi Pinball Final Lap.
Incorrect.
Damn. I don't know this earlier Mario Karts.
Mike?
Oh no.
Mario Kart GBA. It's Rainbow Road Final Lap.
Rainbow Road is correct. I'm gonna give you 100 points, and I'm gonna say next up is. I'll you know what? I'll reveal that part later. But you get 100 points, Smite, for identifying Rainbow Road.
Buzzer.
Oh, yep. Newbie.
This is Mario Kart 8, the Rainbow Road version from SNES. And it is, I don't know, when you're going off like a launcher or something.
Newbie, you get 200 points because it is you identified it correctly before being asked, but that is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So you're right, and I'll take 8 and 8 Deluxe. That's fine; those are interchangeable. And it is specifically the Super Nintendo Rainbow Road in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The situation was not correct, though. Emily.
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Rainbow Road Super Nintendo version.
Yes.
After you've been struck by lightning.
No. And you can just shortcut to what you think the situation is. We the rest is locked in. You're good. Yeah, Newbie.
I'm gonna throw out victory screen again, like the race result, like
nope.
where we're no, okay.
Nope. This is music that occurs when you're on the track and when something is happening. Newbie.
You fell off the track and are being brought on again.
I don't know anything about the Super Nintendo Mario Kart music. I don't know anything about the Super Nintendo Mario Kart.
I just don't know that much about Mario Kart 8. I didn't play that one.
I mean, Mario Kart 8 is
Yeah, Emily?
Is this when you're anti-grav, when you're hovering on a wall surface instead of driving on the road? Damn.
I think you're anti-grav the whole time.
Yeah, Emily?
When you're flying?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, Newbie?
When you get hit by an ink attack.
No. Smite.
We get smashed.
I like how we're just making a new fucked up version where Mario gets like brutalized. This is the Rainbow Road Mario goes to when he fucking dies. It's just the one he gets smashed at, beat on, hit on, everything. All right, Emily?
Mario receives court summons that he doesn't want to enter.
That's right, yeah. It's when Mario has to go pay his half of the divorce. You got it. No.
I could keep guessing various Mario Kart things, but I feel like that's not.
No, keep going. Yeah. I already looped it once. Keep going. I'm loving this. Come on. Okay, what situations can Mario get in? Yeah, Smite.
You're 12th place and everyone else is done.
No. But I will say currently closest answer, and I will give 100 points for getting in the zone. Yeah, Newbie.
You're in first place.
You're in first place. You are a front runner on Rainbow Road. Correct. That's all it is.
I didn't know there was a music difference for that.
They do. When you're front running pretty significantly, they give you a little extra bit of music. Yeah. Emily, would you like to give us another situation Mario could be in?
He accidentally pinched his nuts while he was sitting down in the cart, but he never had time to get up before the race, and now he's just got to try to race with it.
And now he's worried about every major turn and bump. Anytime he goes off a ramp, he has to brace because he knows he's about to Belvedere himself on the landing. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm giving.
Yeah, this is the music that plays when Mario sat on his balls and they had to cancel the race.
I'm giving you 2 points for making me think about Mr. Belvedere. Enjoy.
Thank you.
All right, and here is the final Mario question. Are you ready? This is from I must state this up front. This is from a Mario game. I promise. Yeah, Newbie.
Yoshi's New Island.
No. Emily.
Mario Paint.
What version of Mario Paint?
You son of a bitch. Mario Paint for the Nintendo 64.
Okay, so there. All the versions there are is there's Mario Paint, the original for Super Nintendo, and then for 64 DD there was Mario. What is it? It's Mario Artist, 2D Studio, Polygon Studio, Music Studio, and then there's like one other, I think. Talent Studio. Thank you, chat. So yeah, which one?
Oh, you fuck. I'm gonna say this is from Paint Studio.
That is incorrect. Newbie.
Is this from Music Studio?
Incorrect. Emily.
Is this from Talent Studio?
Incorrect. Newbie.
Whatever the fourth one was.
I'm gonna need you to name it.
You son of a bitch, name it. Name it.
What is it? Is something like noisy, making it hard to focus? What's the problem?
No, my brain's just bad. This is why I have to write things down. Give the points to Emily.
All right, I'm giving Emily the points. That is.
I should give the points to Smite.
Okay.
I agree. We should give the points to Smite.
Okay,
I don't need your pity points.
Too bad you're getting them.
Yeah, I do though, actually.
Yeah, 600. Congratulations, you're back in it. That was Mario Artist Polygon Studio, the noise variation on the main menu. All right. Course. So one category
too unfair
left, and these are the ones that are too unfair. So I'm just gonna say blanket up front. I'm going to take 3 guesses from all of you, and it's going to be whoever is the closest overall. I just need to know, again, it's either by vibes, by feel, whatever it is, by genre of game. If you get the genre close, I will probably give it to you. Just be the closest in your 3 answers compared to everyone else. All right.
Okay.
Sick. All right, I'm going to start with what is probably the easiest one. This is the one that I think could be answerable. Emily.
Knuckle sandwich vibes. It's not. But...
Okay. All right, answer one from Emily. Knuckle sandwich. Newbie.
Lufia.
Okay. Yeah, I could see this being in Lufia. Yeah. Yeah, Emily?
I can't remember the music, so I'm also gonna toss in Space Funeral.
Okay. I like, that's fun. That's fun.
This is the music that I feel in my soul when I look at Leghorse.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else? Just ideas. Like, what kind of game do you think this could be in? Smite, yeah, what's up?
Give me Light Crusader on the Genesis.
Light Crusader on the Genesis. Okay, I like the idea. By the way, Ty, I'm getting a notice in chat. Our guess, if there's one person who would immediately get this was correct, they got it immediately. Okay, word. I thought so.
Sick.
Yeah, Newbie.
Alundra.
Alundra, huh? Okay.
I wouldn't let that slip.
Is that 3 from you, Newbie? I think, or 2?
I think that was only 2.
That was 2. Okay. Yeah.
Also, yes, Mike would have gotten that immediately. You're right, God. This is the music that plays when somebody dies.
You're right. It's on the Super Nintendo, and it is music of a fail state. You're correct. Smite.
Bard's Tale.
Cool. cool, Bard's Tale. Cool.
A fail state on the Super Nintendo.
You each have one more.
I have to figure out when a game was released.
Emily.
Aerobiz, they invented communism.
Emily. So I didn't mention it, but if you hit any of them in the unfair category, it's 400 fucking points. So you're going up to 1852.
Yeah!
This is the game over music from Aerobiz Supersonic. This is absolutely the Aerobiz Supersonic game over music. Jesus Christ, Emily. Good pull.
Let's go!
Unbelievable.
Okay, I need to know the person in chat that got this immediately.
It's
was
Loon.
it Loon?
It was Loon. Yeah, it was
It
Loon.
has to be.
It was Loon. Yeah, it was Loon.
Okay.
It was Loon. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Loon.
All
Yeah.
right.
Like when I put that on, I was like, I can't have Loon on for this one, or Loon will just snap pick that for sure. All right. All right. Next in the unfair, same rules as before. I'll just say 2 guesses each. 2 guesses each, because 3 is a lot to make someone come up with.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what game do you think this is from?
Ooh.
Newbie.
Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron.
No, but God, I wish.
That would be the Toe Jam and Earl sequel, not the original.
No, I know. Yeah. Smite.
The Herbs, Sim in the City.
I'm gonna give Herb Sims in the City closest vibes so far. I love this show because I get to have somebody answer the herbs, and while it's wrong, I get to be like, "You're on. You know what? You're doing the best right now."
Okay, wait. All right, I got one.
Yeah, Newbie.
If herbs is the vibe, is this sprung from the Nintendo DS?
This is not sprung for the Nintendo DS. See, when I do this in a month and I bring Slow Beef on, I just have to remember to put sprung on there to see if you still will catch it. No, this is not fucking sprung.
I'm gonna run over my games and hold it up to the camera.
I think sprung might actually take point on vibes. Emily.
It isn't, but it has that same like general feel as the Pizza Tower save select.
Mm-hmm.
So
all right, Smite. I think you got one more.
Yeah.
Trying to think of a GBA game that is just like a TV show about Rugrats grown up.
Rugrats all grown up. I'm gonna, yeah, Emily, one more before I close it.
Is this the Barbie Spy Adventures for the Game Boy Advance?
No, but I like where your head's at.
Damn.
I'm gonna give this to Smite, I think, because I think in a fucked up way aesthetically, it is the closest of what was answered to 1-2 Switch, the entrance theme to the Sugoroku game.
No.
Yeah. 1-2
Weird.
Switch. Yeah, not a thing people think about a lot, but
For
that's
all of the
1-2.
1-2 Switch we play.
Yeah, exactly. And the sequel that everybody loves and craves. Famously good video game. All right, this next one, I'm again gonna mostly need a vibes read. If any of you, I'll just say it now, if any of you get this exactly, I'll just give you 700 points. I don't fucking care. Emily?
This is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders, the fan game made in Game Maker Studio.
No, but I love
you
that
mean
answer. That's so
you mean the
good.
7th stand user.
Yeah, the 7th stand
Yeah,
user.
the 7th stand user. Yeah,
exactly.
It's not that, but that's awesome. That's such a good pull.
I gotta play that game. That game fucking rules.
Is that?
They didn't turn down the Game Maker default spawn rate in some areas, though. They just left it.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, that game fucking like does a personality quiz at the start and gives you a stand based off of that quiz.
And some of them are wildly more useful than others.
That sounds so sick. Newbie.
Okay, so this has the energy of like okay, look, I watch a lot of Game Center CX, so this is more what I'm getting off of this. But this has the energy of like one of those 5,000 quiz games, and you're on the final question.
Okay. Okay. All right. I got one more. I think Smite gets me one, and then one more from everybody. Yeah, Smite?
Legend of Legaia 2.
Buddy, if it was Legend of Legaia 2, I would have let you know in advance. God, Legend of Legaia 2 sucks so much, dude. It's so bad.
It's a mystery of music.
Yeah, newbie?
All right, I got another vibe-based one. Stage 3 of some side-scrolling beat-em-up game that you've never heard of before.
Okay. Emily?
Collectible card game, not final boss, but next to final boss after they pull out the fact that they use your own deck against you.
Ooh, a fun twist. The rival match, but in cards. I like it. I like it. Okay. Smite, you have one more take on this?
Sounds like some off-brand Castlevania.
Some off-brand Castlevania. Okay. I'm going to give the points to Newbie for a quiz game where you're on like the last question or whatever. Because this is Air Management 1996 for the Sega Saturn.
Oh my god.
It goes so hard. Why? Why does Air Management 96 for the Sega Saturn go so fucking hard?
Is this Air Biz 3? What is Air Management?
It's like an Aerobiz adjacent thing. Yeah, this is like one of the secret sequels to Aerobiz, I think. Yeah, it's Air Management again. It was more Air Management. I apologize. It was more Air Management. I promise that will be the only other Air Management for the rest of the game. All right.
Oh no, this is of the Aerobiz line.
It's one of the Aerobiz lines, right? Yeah. All right, sick. Yeah. So that was Aerobiz 3. All right. Now for more unfair. Again, just want to get you close in the headspace. This next one.
Sorry. I just had to throw this fact out there. This isn't the Aerobiz line. This is a remake of the Super Nintendo game for the Sega Saturn.
Oh. Okay.
Fucking love Air Management. It's so good. Air Management's sick. Holy shit. Okay. This next one is going to be a bit loud and a bit intense, but again, just closest vibes. This is going to be a very vibes-based thing. No one is going to get this. Yeah, newbie.
You are choosing your truck in the Monster Truck Racing game.
Ooh, very close vibes. Like the vibes I like. Okay, that's a great answer. Yeah, Emily?
Your buddy Nick from like 8th grade, who's a year older than you, told you that he could make you a custom soundtrack for your Doom level pack. And he hands you this on like a CD-ROM behind the school and tells you that if you tell anyone he made it before he can burn it himself, he will kill you and stuff you in a locker.
I'm just giving you 100 points because that was a wonderful tale. Whether or not you got the answer right, I'm not going to reveal yet, but I'm giving you 100 points because that was beautiful and came from somewhere, and I love that. there was a tale behind that. You're really feeling it. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, Emily?
John Madden football for the Sega Genesis.
Okay, no. Yeah, sorry, the correct answer was your buddy Keith from 6th grade.
Man, can't believe this.
I have another guess, but I'm gonna let Smite take a guess first.
Okay.
Thinking it is a sports game. It sounds like one of those crazy intros for like soccer or something.
Okay. All right, newbie, what's your guess?
All right, so leaving the music on so you get in the soundscape for this, all right?
Okay, yeah.
This is the like fire lava level for some obscure PlayStation platformer that you have a friend that tells you it's like the best game ever and like nobody ever fucking talks about this game, but like he loves it.
I love that so many of your answers have involved a mysterious friend who lies, because that is like so the vibes. It's so the vibes. Yeah. Oh. All right, Smite, you got one more take at this?
Ride to hell.
Newbie, it's me. I'm the one that sold you the Buddhist palm manual outside that lollipop shop 15 years ago.
All right, I'm giving 50 points to Emily and 50 points to Newbie on this one. Unbelievable. So this is the demo disc for the PlayStation 2 that came with What? It came with official PlayStation Magazine number 69. It's official.
Oh my god, that's so hard.
It's 59. Yeah, it's 69 too. Yeah, it's pretty tight. But yeah, that's from a demo disc. So I'm gonna give you both, because like the whole idea of a friend lying on the playground about a game they definitely played is like that's like the demo disc timeline, right? Yeah. This might be an actual Tommy Tallarico original. I can't say. But yeah, that's the...
If it wasn't, it is now.
That would have been an amazing guess.
Yeah, if someone said Tommy Tallarico, I'd be like, I have to go check. Hold on, let me get in the back here. I gotta look. But yeah, that one was good. Yeah, that was a demo disc. All right, so we have two more here. Final questions.
How is there two more?
There's only two more. Only two more. Newbie.
This is the song that plays in WarioWare Move It when they're trying to explain to you how to do the pose.
Oh, okay. The pose song. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
Light.
You hop in an elevator in a game like Blade 2 and it's playing the song while you're in action.
Like you're telling me you got like full on just hopping in there like some motherfucker's trying to ice skate uphill, and then he's just finishes cutting a vampire's head off, and then he just slides in, the doors closed, and he's just kind of waiting there bored like.
Yeah, Muzak.
But
it is
specifically,
Muzak.
the Muzak you use as a joke to disarm a previously action-packed scene. Okay, I like that. That's a great answer. I would love to see this music used that way. Yeah, Emily.
This is the like tutorial music for a mid-2000s Otome game when they're teaching you how to use your special like powers to win over the boys in the room.
Somehow that's the closest answer, and I can't fucking believe it. But yeah, that good answer. Current lead, Emily.
Fuck.
Yeah, Emily.
It's Harvest Moon, and they put the pumpkin inside the thing.
It's Harvest Moon, and they put the pumpkin
It's
inside
Harvest
the
Moon,
thing.
and they put the pumpkin inside the thing, and then some guy buys it for money. I never played a Harvest Moon game in my life.
Yeah, Emily, can you
in
explain to me
soda.
what he does with the pumpkin again? Can I? You know, I'll let the music keep going. Can you tell me what he does with the pumpkin?
You got the Harvest Moon guy, and he gets all the. So Harvest Moon guy, right, needs to make a bunch of shit, and that's so he can like pay his mortgage, so he can invite one of the women from town to come live on his like
and he shows
weird
her-
off-site farm or something like that.
He
So
shows
he's
her
got to make
his
lots
feathers.
of shit, right?
Yeah.
He shows her his feathers, and then they get married. This is how like anything happens. Was the mermaid ring Stardew Valley then? I thought it was a ring from a mermaid.
That was Stardew Valley. Yeah, it's a blue feather
Okay.
in Harvest Moon traditionally.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, before you're able to give them like the feather in Harvest Moon, you gotta raise your like farming points and your social credit or some shit.
Yeah.
And to that extent, it's autumn, and you're going to have to. You can tell it's autumn because like the plaintive like piano plus accordion vibes, and you get all the pumpkin and you shove it directly into the selling bin that exists. I'm assuming in Harvest Moon because it exists in Stardew Valley.
It does, yeah. Great. Okay.
So they get the Harvest Moon man. And he put the pumpkin inside of the.
He put the pumpkin in.
Scarmophagus.
Everybody pop off. The ladies love it. Yeah, can't get enough of this guy popping pumpkins up in his box.
Because he put the pumpkin up in his scarmophagus.
Put the pumpkin up in the canophagus, and everybody loves it. Yeah, we all know this.
Yeah.
100%. Great answer. All right, anyone else? Newbie.
This is that I can't remember the name of the game for the life of me. It's like something Panic or something or another. But it's that one where you go through the thing and you play as each of the family members.
Incredible Crisis.
Incredible Crisis. Thank you. This is the one that plays during the Ferris wheel massage minigame.
Ooh, it's probably pretty close to this actually. Yeah, that's a great answer, man.
I don't know anything about Incredible Crisis.
It's hilarious.
It's
a very
mostly
funny
ska.
game to watch.
It's a very funny game. It's largely ska. A bunch of weird parts got cut here and there because of translation issues. But yeah, it's funny. Unfortunately, I tried to play it as a Cyber Couch game with Churls, but it just hard crashed this one spot over and over. Very sad. All right, Smite.
A tutorial for you draw on the PS3.
I'm giving the points to Smite for sure on that one. Far and away the closest. So this is from 1000 cooking recipes from El La Table for the DS, the title. So you got
my god,
very close. Yeah. All right.
There were 1,000 cooking recipes on the DS, and I got none of them.
And you got none of them.
God.
Of them. All right. Final question of the night. But before I do that, Emily, would you like to take a quick second and plug any projects, any stuff you got coming up, any stream plans, any collabs,
Sure,
as the VT community says it, please?
I'm currently not planning any collabs besides maybe playing some Lethal Company with everybody once my voice is fully back up and running. But I've been playing a lot of StarCraft 2, a game that is, I'm told, just come out. Everybody loves StarCraft 2, and it's very with the times, and everybody loves it. I stream it over at twitch.tv/EmilyAstor. My chat cursed me, right? I gave them the chance to show me anything they wanted, and they brought me a bunch of like StarCraft videos, not knowing that StarCraft is like more or less the reason that my early 20s vanished from the face of the earth.
The college ruiner has shown up again.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very explicitly, yes. It exists somewhere on the internet that there is a StarCraft 2 beta key giveaway from a fairly large StarCraft YouTuber at the time. And I won that by taking a blown out picture of some blinds and pretending to be God and telling him to give me the key. So I got into the StarCraft 2 beta, and then I failed English.
Cool. That's so cool.
Anyway, it is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And also, I'm going to be playing through Mega Man Battle Network 4 in the
Yeah!
relatively near future.
Let's go! You said the bad number. Yes!
It's the bad number.
For those of you who don't
Everybody
know,
wanted-
3 is the good number. 4 is the bad number. That's when they were like,
We
what if
already
Mega Man Battle
finished
Network sucked
3.
ass? Yeah!
I have to play through enough of 4 to get all of the double souls, which means minimum 3 playthroughs.
Yep, 3 playthroughs. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Well, thank you. Incredible stuff. So definitely drop a follow for Emily. Smite, would you like to take a second to plug your stuff as well? I mean, we talked about Arcade Pit, obviously, but you do other stuff. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, we just do Gong Show is what I usually do when I'm having a good time. We're doing that right now. People are sending me games to play, and I'm just letting them choose how long they want to stick with it, which is usually you get like 10 people who say, wow, this game sucks, get it out of here immediately. But then you get a couple people who want to see where you're going with, what was the worst one yesterday? Exo Squad?
The interesting thing too is so the way Smite does Gong Show, for the record, if you're not already following Smite, you should be. The thing I would say to be ready for with Smite streams is whatever level of production you expect there to be, just like 3 extra levels of production on top of it. Like the way Smite is talking about Gong Show, he's acting like it's just like people give him a couple game ideas. He plays them until he kind of feels out the chat vibes. No, you buffoons, no. He has a custom-built timer that reads people saying either stick, gong, what, I think are the 3 options. And you type those into chat and it automatically pulls them in. And like they have different like influence values. So like if a bunch of people are typing gong, it'll like be like minus 30%, or, minus 30 seconds or whatever. So like it's really dynamic, and your vote immediately impacts it. It's a really cool system Smite's put together and has been refining for years and years and years at this point. Yeah.
Here's a better one that I would put about like Smite putting too much fucking production into something. Hey Smite, how much custom fucking framework shit did you do for that scene that you had for Wild Arms?
Well, we had to take the sprites. Maddie's really mad about it, and animate this thing.
Maddie's really mad about it. That's the best lead-in for a production story.
Well, we have this image where they're just like walking, and he had to use the game sprites for that. It was really hard to do, and it's like 50 frames. And then if an alert came in, one of the bosses would come out and like step in front of them, and they'd play. There were like 4 variations of it. One of the bosses would show up, and they'd like laugh or whatever their noise in game. And then the guy with the gun would shoot them in the head, and then they would just teleport away, and then you'd see the sub alert. And we did that. It took forever to make.
All right. So, definitely drop a follow to everybody here. I'm Ty. I stream here 6 days a week. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off, but I'll be back Christmas morning playing some Bayonetta 2. If you're already dropping a follow, please do. I plan on doing more stuff like this down the line. It was really fun to do. Forced me to go into my mind palace of dumb games I know about and bad ideas that I've had. A Newbie did his earlier. Would you like to do a short second one, Newbie? In case.
Y'all should really come on Thursday and watch me suffer through Fire Emblem Conquest. I cannot stress how bad that fucking game is.
Yeah,
the gameplay is good. The story makes me want to die.
Yeah. It like if you want the most fair and even perspective on Fire Emblem, you won't get a better one than Newbie. This man has read the scrolls. On whether he likes it or not, he's read all the scrolls. Yeah, and that's over at Wandering Newbie. Drop everyone a follow. I'd appreciate it. We're part of a team, Pit Crew. I want to do more stuff with the team in general and have more personality-based stuff with them because it's just a fantastic team. Wanted to gather everyone up today. Part of why I'm doing this. With that all aside, this next question is going to be worth, if anyone gets it exactly, 500 points. So if you get this, you can still win it. Or Smite, you can just ruin everyone else's time, which is a value of its own.
That's always what I'm trying to do.
Chat, are you ready? This is the final question. Yeah, Emily.
Soothing ocean waves and other nature sounds for the Wii U.
No. Someone got it in chat in an absolutely fucking unhinged response. Yeah, newbie?
There's no way somebody got whatever this. It's just the sound of the sea.
The Nintendo Wii Weather channel.
No, but I like where your head's at. Wii Weather has great music, for the record. It's still playing, by the way. This track is 10 minutes long. Take your time.
What?
It is a very specific wave noise, and I still can't believe Archimp Cola fucking nailed it. Yeah, what's up, Emily?
Just because you would do some shit like this, is this Bionicle again?
It is not Bionicle again.
Okay.
Yeah, Smite.
Oh,
Shrek.
you would pull some horse's
It is
piss
not
like
Shrek.
this.
It's not Shrek either. First time chatter swinging through the door, slamming the right answer down. Unbelievable. Emily?
Is this Mist?
Not Mist.
Not Mist.
Yeah, newbie.
This is Riven, the sequel to Mist.
This is not Riven, the sequel to Mist.
How have people guessed this?
I was shook that people got it. Yeah, I was legitimately shook people got it. Would you like to know what console this is for?
Can I guess the console first?
I won't give you any points for it, but you can if it makes you feel nice. Yeah.
Is this the Wii?
It is not. This is the PS2.
I think it's Genesis. Oh,
okay.
Newbie.
This is Kingdom Hearts 2.
This is not
Kingdom Hearts 1.
2.
Sorry.
This is not Kingdom Hearts 1. Sorry.
All right.
Emily.
This isn't a game. This is just the PS2.
What on just the PS2?
Oh, fuck.
I got it.
It's not the sound of the save feature.
I just need to know where in the PS2 this is.
I got it. I have it.
Menu.
Newbie's vibrating in the back, but I'm giving Emily all the time she needs. Come on, little VTuber, show me what you got.
Main menu of the PlayStation 2.
I am going to give it to you. This is the main menu of the PS2. If you don't insert a disc and it just hovers out the main screen.
If you don't put a disc in, this is what it is.
This is what it is. It's these gentle waves. Archimp Cola got that in like 1 fucking second, for the record.
How?
Like one.
It's the
goddamn
ocean.
second. He just knew. The thing too is that was another one that when I told Doc what it was, Doc just had like this like reaction of just like, oh, I knew it. Oh, I knew it.
Also,
as soon as you said the PS2 and Ty said like what part, I was like, oh, I know that.
The moment that Ty said it's on the PS2, I was thinking like, what's the most fucked up thing you could do on the PS2? And the answer is not put in a game.
Yeah.
Or not pick a game.
Archimp Cola with the hey PS2s make pretty good white noise machines.
My original guess was not like terribly far off. Also, I've been holding out for just a second because like I'm resting my voice with fuck yeah!
Yeah, there you go. All right, it takes it.
Let's go!
Yeah, so congratulations, Emily, on winning the first ever super bad idea soundtastic stream. So thank you everyone for joining me.
Can you give me a minute? I got 2 things for show and tell. I just gotta go grab.
Please do. Yeah. Go ahead. All right. And yeah, I'm Ty. If you aren't already following, please, I implore you. My family's dying. We need follows. We need follows so bad. Help. I never do follows. I get viewers and they don't follow. What's up with that? What the fuck? Also, yeah, we got some show and tell. I'm excited. And yeah, soon, if you're already following, please do. Again, Sunday, tomorrow, I probably won't be doing too much. Monday morning, I will be getting up at a confusingly early time to play Bayonetta 2, as it's my favorite Christmas game and has been my favorite Christmas game for
100%.
since it came out, so it should be a good time. Thank you, Newbie, for the resub. Thank you, everyone, for the follows. Thank you for all the resubs and whatnot that happened during it. Had this all this stuff turned off just so it'd be a little easier to put a clip video together for all this.
That makes sense.
What do you think?
What is that?
All right, what are you showing?
I'm back.
Yeah?
Well, first of all, we were talking about pumpkins. Do you know how much stuff you get out of pumpkins when you actually open them up, make your own?
I've zoomed
100
in on
ounces
you.
from 2 pumpkins. There's so much pumpkin. I got pumpkin out. The other thing I wanted to show you is Sprung. It's a game on the DS.
Oh my god.
What Sprung?
Hold
I'll
on.
show you what Sprung is, bro.
Hold on. Let me pop these videos
It's the
back
game where you
in.
can use mace on your date and just get arrested.
Jesus
Smite,
Christ.
do not.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Make sure to watch Arcade Pit tomorrow. I'll see you all on the flip side. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for enjoying Christmas content up to this point. I'm going to rage all over to Frosted Fricks. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone.